What's up, guys? Welcome to the flight today. We got a long one ahead of us here. We got a 6-hour flight from Dubai to Naples, Italy is where we're headed to. We're going to be flying in a MAX today here. We're getting the catering done. We already finished getting fueled up of 36,000 pounds of fuel. We have a full load today. We got 166 folks, 8,300 pounds of cargo. Our initial climb is going to be to 32,000, then we'll step climb up to 34. From that, weather, as usual here in Dubai, is next to nothing. And the weather at our destination, I have to relook at it again. I don't believe we have any weather-related issues in Naples. We are going to have some bits of turbulence as we take off and into the departure phase. We'll keep the seatbelt signs on for a little while and take them off a little short time after that. We are going to be hitting some parts of the jet stream. We are going to be catching some parts of the jet stream along the route. Let me see something here. Gotta close some of these doors. And start getting going on this flight here. So let's see, Navigraph. Yeah, we'll be flight level 340 along the jet stream route. We'll be hitting close to about 60 knots. So as we see here, this is that area of turbulence that we're going to be encountering. We should be at cruise altitude by this waypoint. We are going to be encountering some weather. So let's see, Dusbo. Down here to Dusbo. Yeah, we're already at top of climb at that point. Yeah, Dusbo, we'll already be at top of climb. We'll probably be able to climb up a little higher. We see winds are at 32 out of the west. Yeah, winds initially start off out the east. So we're going to start off with somewhat of a tailwind initially. And then it'll move around to a headwind for the better part of the flight. So we're going to definitely try to push and get out of here on time, because we're going to be fighting some winds for a better part of the flight before we switch back around to the east and give us a tailwind again. Yeah, the winds are kind of, once we get near top of descent, the winds will be on our tail at that point. Wrong button, my bad. So let's hop in, let's get the flight plan and everything going and get on our way. We'll let the cabin crew and everything start loading, start boarding. Current local time is 5:15 a.m. Dubai time. Let's see, let me let our crew know they can start boarding when they get ready. OMDB LIRN 1908, I believe. Yeah, we have 24, just 2 miles short of 2,500 miles to cover. Let's see. Yeah, 1809. It was backwards there. You know what? Let me check one more thing on my audio. I did have to go in and mess with it earlier. Make sure it's correct. Okay, yeah, looks like it's fine. Let's go ahead and start getting them boarded. Request. That checks we'll be doing 12 right. Let's activate, execute, perfect knit. We have reserve fuel of 2.1. Zero fuel weight 141.6. It's only off by a slight amount, 178 gross. Yep, that's on the money. Alright, wind's going to be a 261. Let's get our secondary window up. New view. Trying to get it diagonally. Alright, we got the folks boarding up. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we know that. Alright, 261.27. +7. Let's execute that. Let me get our departures in. 12 right, and we're doing the SynPod 3G. I actually started this flight the other night. Oh, let me reconnect. And like right at the last minute, I was like, you know what? I don't even feel like it. Let me get on our network. Almost forgot about that. Alright, execute. Arrival. We're doing an Ecto 1C. Alright, we'll get the approach in once we get where we're going. Let's go back to route. Alright, we have that information set in one, so we'll come back to that. Let's pull it up on the EFB. Weight and balance. Just shy of the max takeoff weight. Read 177.918, so it's about good 3,000, almost 4,000 under. Copy FMC. Alright, drive 098. 1010, takeoff max, flaps config. Nope, we'll do flaps 5. AC on. Anti-ice off. I got 6.1 on the trim, flaps 5, runway 12 right, no intersection. I wonder if I could type that in. I assume I can probably type that in at an intersection. Oh, I think this is it, but it won't. I don't think it'll let us type anything in there. Alright, we got D rate to 84.5, select some 45. 45. Alright, for takeoff and normal climb. That checks. CG flaps 5. 150, 152.60. Let's go back to our legs page, get our wind data. enter. And let's see, 314, cruise 796. Gonna step climb to 340. Max right now is 36 anyway. Not gonna do that. We'll do 290. I don't know why this thing always wants to set for 330. Descent. Execute. Forecast. Request. Alright, we gotta get out of here in 7 minutes. Did we request already? Yeah, we did. Okay. Load. Execute. And let's see. Wind data. I don't think I have a actual airport for this place either, if I'm not mistaken. Winds. Says transition level 18,000. It's gonna be plus 10. Alright, that checks. Alright, route's good. This flight's gonna take us until about 2 a.m. Alright, departure. Flags page is good. We got 5,000 below at ASUS, which is normal for that. Let's go back. Let's go to terminal chart so we can get our departure information here. Departure charts. Alright, they're getting everything loaded outside. 5 minutes until push. Try to get out of here on time. Departures. Alright, what are we doing? Senpai 3G. It's gonna be you. Already know our briefings. We'll complete that. Let's go night mode. Alright, so yeah, our first is at ASUS at or below 5,000, which we should be fine. We typically turn off that waypoint before we cross 5 anyway, is what it's been. And everything is at or above after that. We'll be departing via Senpai departure. Are those guys done on the ground? Yep, look like they're done. Alright, let's go back. Let's close some doors and let's get going. Close, close. Oops, wrong thing. Doors. Alright, just forward entry. Alright, let's start the APU. APU coming up. Let's see, what is our landing altitude? 285. We'll go 300. Alright, we'll start getting everything on up top. We got 36.5 on the fuel. That looks good. Set 15 for now. All right, 160. 170 or 175 for V2 plus 15. Go RTO there. Alright, let's see, where's our GPU? GPU is ready to go. Let's get GPU online. Let's have him disconnect. Roger that. Alright, let's get these on, not packs, wrong one. Research coming on, APU bleed coming on. Alright, max pressure there. Packs coming on. Let's get seatbelt signs on. Alright, 2 minutes until push. We're gonna get underway. Let's close that door. Alright, we're Bravo 1. Alright, doors closing. We have everyone on board. Seatbelt signs are all on. Captain, give you a speech. I'll get the other stuff disconnected, ready to go. Let's get jetway disconnected. Ooh, weather's marginal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. How did I not pay attention to that? Let's go L nav set. Guys are out of the way. So we'll push facing west. Then we'll taxi around Zulu to Kilo and to runway 12 right. We'll get rolling here. Oh, let's do this. 2.8. Flight deck door closed. Whole minute. Alright, good start on number 2. Strong direction. Brake set. I forgot to start the clock. Oh well, we'll be golden. Starter valve light to go out. Got low oil pressure light out already. Oil pressure's rising. Oil temps look good. Quantity looks good. Vibrations normal. EGT's stabilizing. Looking for the light out. Lights out. Alright, brakes are on. Alright, look good there. So APU off. APU off. Engine bleeds on. Packs to auto and auto on the isolation valve. And yaw dampener coming on. We'll get pitot heat on before departure. Alright, we're looking good up top. Let's go flaps 5. I got 6.14 on the trim. Alright, that's set. Recall looks good. Radar check. Ooh, we forgot the squawk. Alright, we're good there. Alright, let's get to the gate. I mean, to the runway. Oh. Alright, brakes off. My brakes. They almost have the cabin ready to go. It's 29 Celsius out. And clear left. Alright, looks like the cabin crew has the cabin ready. Oh man, looks like AIG froze up on me. AI companion. Let me shut it down and restart it. We have Kilo 1 here. Ooh, we got the big 777 coming in. Let's see if he's gonna land. I don't have any VATSIM traffic on right now. There's somebody out there on final. I don't know how close out there they are. 1, 2, right. I don't know if he's gonna have time to take off. One landing, he's on a 7-mile final. He's 7 miles out as well. That ain't gonna happen. He's gonna end up going. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, we're waiting on this guy. Oh no, it looks like he's taking off. Yeah, this guy's gonna have to go because you got somebody on 5-mile final right now. We got 1, 2 right at Kilo 1. Let's see if he gets out of here in time. Alright, he's rolling. And he's rotating. Dubai traffic, Sky Dubai 1809, line up and wait, runway 12 right, Dubai. Oh, let's see. And again, actually, we're gonna. I think he is on 12 right. No, he's on 1-2 left. So lights up. Lights are all up. Strobe lights ready to go. We get pitot heat on now. Alright, we're golden there. Alright, approach in is clear. Runway looks to be clear. And departure looks clear. Let's get a no delay on this. Alright, 40% N1 looks good. Let's go Toga. Alright, their speed looks good. 80 knots. Cross check. Engine instruments are all stable. And rotate. Alright, positive rate of climb. Gear coming up. We'll go VNAV. Yeah, so we're barely crossing 2,000. Coming up on ASTs. ASTIS. Got minimum of 200, max 220. Let's go flaps 1. Speed checks. And let's throw Command B on. All right, accelerating to 230. All right, it's 10,000. Actually, we go to 13. We can still let the crew up. And there's that little slight turbulence I was talking about. Actually, no, we got a good ways before we hit that turbulence. We'll get the seatbelts back on then. All right, we're straight out from here. Let's go flaps up. Whoa, what is that? He wasn't supposed to say none of that. All right, there's 13. Oh, go stay on. Go wings light out. Wings light out. All right, system is pressurized. Oh, let's bug up. On a 32. 2007. We have that passing traffic in sight. All right, overhead panel looks good. All looks normal. Yeah, we'll be at cruise actually before we hit that area of turbulence. Yep, and there's our waypoint there. We'll likely be beating the sun up here. It's barely about to be 6 a.m. All right, yeah, everything looks good. Get Navigraph back up here. Let's see, by the time we reach that area at Dust Bowl, let's see what time it's going to be. 300 Zulu. That's where we're going to start picking up some. Actually, hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, we won't be picking up any turbulence by that time. It'll be light if anything. See, I think we hit the jet stream around that area as well. Now we'll be hitting the jet stream a little bit after that. We'll have some strong winds on that. No turbulence associated with it though, from what I see. Yeah, don't be any turbulence to deal with on that jet stream. Yo, what's up, FNL? Yeah, man, I'm good. Just stuffy nose, that's all. Just a stuffy nose. Man, I must sound like it terribly. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got a long one ahead of us. Let's see. I think we can go ahead and climb all the way up. Let's see. Yeah, we can go up to 340 cruise. We'll set that. Go ahead and set it. 340 set. Go ahead and set it here. Says we're not saving anything. Going to it anyway. Alright, 340 set. Let's clear out the step. Man, we can leave a step in. Alright, looking good. Passing flight level 210. We'll go ahead and take the seatbelt signs off now. Oh, gotcha. You can just tell though. Yeah, I've been messing around with it. Mostly still trying to get used to the cameras. I've only done one full flight though. That was that flight I flew with Decimal last week, I think it was. Everything else has just been kind of messing around with seeing how it works. I finally got the fly-by-wire Airbus working, and man, I don't know that I'm gonna ever buy the Phoenix. The fly-by-wire has so much stuff in it that I'll probably just keep that airplane. I may look at going to the Phoenix whenever they get the 319 and the 321 when they release that. But I think for right now, I'm going to probably stay with that freeware fly-by-wire. The EFB in it is like the EFB in here. And I didn't realize that because I was having issues with the nose wheel steering. And finally was looking at a forum, and someone said in the forum, did you go into the EFB? They was talking to someone else asking if they went in the EFB to set the nose wheel steering to on or something. So I found that section of where that was located and got that fixed. But also I was having issues with the throttles, where at idle on my throttles was dropping it back into it was dropping it into reversers. And so that was all in the EFB too. I just had to calibrate it in the EFB to show where idle was for me, so it wouldn't drop it into idle. But also, hold on, we're picking up a little bit of something there. But yeah, that was in the EFB as well to calibrate my throttles. So, but they also have it where the reverser isn't a axis, that it's a button, so you can actually select that in the EFB. Because that's how I have my SATEC set up. You know, you drop it down into that button is basically what it is. Only airplane I still have some issues with that same thing with the reversers is the King Air. The King Air does the same thing, and I don't know if there's a setting I gotta find for that, but If I can get the Keen Air flying, and I did get the black square Keen Air with the analog Keen Air, every freaking button in that airplane works. All of the circuit breakers work. You can pop all the breakers. So if, once I get that situated and figured out, I'm going to try to get that wheels up livery. Now that I'm saying that, let me look that up. I'm going to see if I can get the wheels up liveries that I already have here in P3D. And I'll probably put a Keen Air in there. Somebody has it already made. Somebody does have it made already. Well, at least they have the blue one. The blue livery someone already made. Oh, somebody have all of the ones that I just. They have the pink one, the red, and the orange, and the blue. One person. Let me see. I think. Is it blue? It does. All right. Well, then we'll have wheels up stuff. We'll go back to doing the flights in the. We'll go back to doing the flights in the wheels up. Keen Air. Go back to doing that because we still got a lot of legs to finish on that. On the Keen Air wheels up series. Let's see, downloads. Glad I looked into that. Oops, wrong thing. Let's see. All right, sun's starting to come up. But yeah, other than that, kind of played around with the Bonanza, the A36 Bonanza, because there's no V35 in there, even close to A2A on the Bonanza. Well, yeah, on the V35. So just kind of playing around with the A36. Yeah, other than that, oh, and I did pick up the 800. I do have the 800 in the FLYDUBAI livery. So when we get ready to do our flight in the regular 800, this regular 800, we'll do it. We'll probably do it in Microsoft. And then our flights in the Max, like I said, we'll still be doing it here. Man, we beat the sun up. We're through flight level 270. 16 minutes into the flight. We have a long way to go. About 5 hours to go now. We're supposed to have a tailwind right now. Just about a tailwind right now. Hold on, let me see. Where the heck did our tailwind go? Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's I think just past the jet stream and before we're nearing the destinations when we'll start getting a tailwind. All right. But yeah, other than that, we're looking good. And then obviously, I still have to do my 777 flights. They did actually shut down the server for Pilot's Life 1, but I already have those legs and stuff written down. I already have them written down. Only thing I don't have is the flight number, but I believe the flight number is 694, going from Phoenix to Heathrow, and I believe it's 693 or 695 for the leg coming back. You doing any flying today, FNL? Or tonight? Any I was watching Jason stream last night. I'm almost always lurking in his chat on his stream. And we'll be let me see, he was doing the CRJ flying. I got to catch the first segment too. And like he said, he timed out, so there's that. So that was cool because I think I was working when he did the first leg. So it was cool to catch that second series. All right, pass and flight level 300. CYS and getting some info on our old 3V5. Where's CYS? Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, man, he was getting it going, man. He was flying the crap out the CRJ. Yeah, one thing I'm not gonna do though, I'm not getting the CRJ in Microsoft. Um, I've played around it in here again, and it actually seems to be running very well. So as of right now, if I do get back into CRJ, it's going to be in P3D, not in Microsoft. Because he was having problems with the doggone thing, keeping track and holding track, and which is what we were having issues with before we got the last update from Aerosoft and P3D. So, yeah, I'm not going to waste money on Aerosoft stuff. Later this month and into next month for the time. Okay, what changed? Did something change? Where you got some time freed up or what? Okay, got you. Nice. VAs as in Southwest and United? Or third? Well, we're passing through. We'll give the announcement now. All right, so we have 2 food services, 4 drink services, and obviously the movie services. Yo, NB, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Okay, so you just posted some announcement stuff. So, okay, got you. I said I need a break, and the way it works now, I should be able to do these flights if all goes well. Okay, got you. I'll go check those out. Thing is, they're gonna be only like 1 or 2 days, and it's full of streaming and flights. Oh, nice. So you're gonna be doing multiple legs, like what Jason was doing. Did you what's the verdict yet on that, on those TVs or on that monitor, NB? Excuse me. Like a total of 3 or 4 days between now. Oh, got you. Now and the end of November. Okay, got you. That makes sense. Nice, dude. Hopefully. hopefully that works out for you and you get the monitor you were talking about. All right, so we got 340 altitude and 7.8 differentials, almost 7,000 cabin altitude. All right, overhead panel looks good. Let's do a systems check real quick. All right, flight controls are normal. No low tire pressure or hot brakes. And 73 on hydraulics and above. I think you got to be above 2,800 on hydraulic pressure if I'm not mistaken. Last time I read, recall check, systems off. Yeah, for the better part of the flight here, we're going to have a headwind. We're going to really pick up that tailwind until we get clear of, let's see, let me get that up. Where'd it go? Past the jet stream. But again, like I said, we'll be reaching that area around 30, which is a good distance from here. So as we see there, that's where we're going to enter the jet stream. We're going to still get beat up pretty good on that jet stream, and then we'll get a crosswind out of it. Is the hopes. Then we'll exit jet stream at steeper, and I believe that jet stream picks up some more. Yep, picks up even more just north of France, well past our area. But once we cross the jet stream, we should start picking up a tailwind along the route here. Okay, MB, no worries. Yeah, my plan is to finish the year out with P3D. I'm also going to try to get the equipment between now and the end of year to upgrade my... Oh, got you. All right, folks in the back are good. All right, we're on time. Said we should land at 8:07. Is that what we wrote down? That traffic's 1,500 feet above us. Traffic like he's trying to intercept us. Let's see. What was I about to check? Oh, 8:05 is what the release says for our arrival. It's 8:05, and self-loading cargo is saying 8:07. 2 minutes difference. Well, self-loading cargo is giving us an extra 2 minutes is how we'll look at it. Alright, they're giving out drinks now. We got some folks sleeping. Looking good. Okay, is that around the time it's supposed to 757 supposed to come out? So are you gonna go back to streaming more, or are you gonna be still streaming like part-time or so when you do so? Yeah, and it would make sense to wait till December, because then it should be a lot. Heck, even in November, you should be getting some good deals on parts for Thanksgiving and Black Friday and Cyber Monday And if you don't find anything then yeah, December be your last hope of hopefully finding something. Getting some good discounts on some stuff. Yeah, true. Oh, okay, on the 7.5 next year, like at the turn of the year, like January. Got you. So you said you're gonna finish out the year with P3D. So are you gonna uninstall P3D when you do go to Microsoft? Let's see, what do they want? Man, you're switching over to Microsoft pretty quick then. That works. Oh, let me shut this off. We're already well out of this departure. Go back to menu, power off. I'm another, well, we still got 5 hours time left. Also says we should land in Naples, Italy at around 9:24 a.m. Which is wild because we took off at 8:30. Well, almost 9 a.m. Dubai time. No, my mistake. That's not true. It was almost 6 a.m. To make promises at this point on what will happen. Got you. Makes sense. I would definitely say though, take your time, man, and get familiar with the program. Get familiar with the sim before just going live on it and you still having to figure stuff out. I would absolutely get used to it. 'Cause as you see, I haven't streamed it yet because I want to make sure I know everything. I want to make sure I understand the systems um, and how the camera stuff work. I've already kind of gotten some of the camera stuff going how I wanted. Um, but still just kind of getting familiar with the sim, get my settings exactly where I want them at. Um, I definitely was going to go live in that right out the gate because again, it's a whole different beast of settings and calibrating stuff and all of that stuff. Okay, well you got the room for it. Yeah, same here. Gotcha. Yeah, we got a long ways to go. All right, we've already flown through 300 miles worth of space. 33 minutes into the flight. 5 hours to go. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking good here. So he says we should land in Naples with 5.8. Only thing I'll say I did screw up on and didn't realize it until we were already getting going. I already pushed, I think. No, I don't think we were pushed. I think we were almost pushed. I didn't fully look at my weather, the TAF reading, and oh dang, I don't even have this lined up for Naples, and right now it's reported marginal all the way through the time we get there. This is going to make very interesting for us getting into here. Let's see, weather. Yeah, showing marginal right now. Variables at 1. 6,000, no significant clouds. 19 and 18 is very humid. That's for certain. It's very humid. Ceiling's at 12,000. Yeah, we should be fine. TAFs, yeah. Well, actually, might be all right. Well, no, that's current TAF. Ooh. All right, yeah. I think we're gonna be golden. I guess we gotta interpolate here. Because at 10 Zulu, it says we're gonna be VFR over the field, but at 3 Zulu, it says it's gonna be IFR, misting 4,000 meters visibility. But that's at 3. That's almost coming up here. That'll be long gone. I'm pretty sure it's just that right at top of twilight, at the darkest point in the sky when that IFR comes in, and then as the sun starts to come up, it'll burn that off, and that's when we get back to VFR. So yeah, we'll be golden. A few clouds at 3,000 at least, 12,000. Yeah, we should be perfectly fine. Let's see, it's totally right on that. I don't plan on streaming any Microsoft once I do get it until I have my controls and views and settings. Oh, also, do you know anybody that's using your throttle quadrant? Well, yeah, in Microsoft. I was gonna say, well, I guess it wouldn't matter because it's running through FSU IPC anyway, so you would just run it through FSU IPC 7. Only thing I think is you're gonna have to buy that version unless it's free for you since you already own 6. Views and settings all configured, and the basic add-ons of weather or seasons. My first flying stuff would be likely GA. Gotcha. What's going into P3D? I told everyone, like I told you, and that timetable is exactly in the middle for now. I said the shortest time I had to go was 3 years in between 3 and 5. So I've been on the same version of P3D for the last several. True. That is true. But yeah, if you deem it time to do it, then hey, you do what you have to do. And like I said, there is a crap ton of freeware. It's like I was telling Decimal, it's like an overwhelming amount of stuff out there from Microsoft that is just, it's unreal feeling. It's very unreal feeling that there's so much stuff out there. Before you ever even have to spend any money at all, you can damn near have everything freeware, and that's pretty good, pretty decent for the product. So I've been on Flights MTO looking at stuff. The only thing is, like Decimal said, you want to definitely look at the ratings. I look at the most downloaded and the ratings, because there are some things out there that's kind of trash. It's like, no, I'm not messing. That's the only part that kind of sucks. Is it's a free market for any and everybody. So there's just an inundated amount of stuff on there that you have to kind of sift through to find what it is that's gonna work for you. So I figured once that I'm not just gonna go hunting for stuff right now. As my schedules come out, that's when I'll look for those sceneries. So that'll make it easier for me to just find those sceneries for where I'm gonna be flying to, and instead of just trying to hunt for them all right now. Because there's no way I'm going to find all of it, I think of all of the places to find and fly to. So I'm going to run it based off my schedule that we get on the pilot's life. Let's see. So commercial flying once I'm more established in the Microsoft. Oh, got you on the big jets. Slight chance if MSFS 2024 comes out right. Yeah, that is true. That's your luck. Yeah, that's your luck. It'll come out right when you get 2020, and especially with you saying you're gonna get the premium version. And again, I don't know. I haven't really read or looked at anything or searched out for anything of knowing if 2024 is going to be an add-on or an extension of 2020, or if it's going to be its own sim. If it's its own sim, then yeah, you almost want to wait and see. I would suggest almost waiting until mid-January to February before buying it then to see what new work. Because you know that something's going to get released. They're going to have to say something because people are going to be asking of what's going on, what is it things look like is going to happen. So also, have you just held off from now for looking for a place or getting your own place or whatnot? Yo, Pilot Aaron, what's up, man? Welcome in. Making it to getting airports is based on interest and personal experience to those places. Right on. Well, like I said, that's not something you have to worry about. Because like I said, there's tons of scenery out there. So even once you get what you're looking for, there's thousands of other sceneries that you can pick up. That's available, and even by that time, it'll probably be even more. My luck, I would get MS 2020, and then they release 2024. Exactly. Nice, man. Appreciate it, Pilot Aaron. No ortho. Like, I don't know. Did you come in earlier? The other one that I replied to, somebody asked me that recently. Let me see. Somebody asked me on that last King Air video. I feel like it was you. But yeah, no. The only, I guess, ortho is the Orbix True Earth, Florida. Oh yeah, that was you. I'm looking at the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I had replied back. Yeah, no ortho, man. Just what Orbix offers. But yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, Orbix, True Earth, Florida, and then like in California, the what is it? The Burbank scenery that comes with like half of that area is updated. And then I also have the I think it's the land class for Northern California and Southern California. But yeah, no, I haven't done any downloading of Ortho. That's just all that's Orbix mostly. Yes. If you can go to my Twitch channel. because I don't know the exact thing. Go to my Twitch channel, which should be in the in the in the description, and just type in and go to the chat section. If you have a Discord, even if you don't, you should be able to go to it and type in exclamation Discord. Actually, you know what? Let me do that, and I'll copy it over here because I have commands over there that I don't have set up here. Channel, yeah. And I'll copy it over here for you. Alright, this should still work. I don't think you should have an issue with it. It should still work. I lost my Twitch account. Oh, gotcha. Since your Fortnite days. Yeah, there it goes. I had to go copy it from over there. So are you on are you using P3D? Gotcha. Okay, okay. Oh, nice. Got traffic passing above us here. I don't feel like going through all the hassle. Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. You having to reinstall everything again from scratch. I can definitely understand that. I will say this though about Microsoft. Yes, the community folder is great to have, and it's easy to put the stuff in. I just don't like how unorganized it is. You just chunk it in there. You just throw it in there. And Microsoft, I have folders for every scenery, so I know exactly where to go to find what I need. I can just imagine once I get like hundreds of sceneries and liveries and stuff in there, I'm gonna have to really hunt through that stuff to find what it is that may one be causing the issue with the sim, and or to just remove if I don't want to or don't want it. Oh, you use an add-on injector, got you. Must run a Microsoft really nice, but something about P3D. Oh man. Yeah, and like I said, even for me, I'm still flying the 777s on here on P3D. There'll be some more of those videos will be coming out here pretty soon too. Yo, those some nice looking pictures. Let me see. Man, the Golden Gate Bridge looks nice. So what do you think of the Captain Sim 777? From what I hear, it's got its issues. How your orbits look so much better than mine. Now also, if you're watching it on the Keen Air videos, that's also been my stuff running. It runs in 4Ks, in 4K. Okay, FNL. Uh, those particular videos I recorded in 4K, so that could be the only true difference. Also, my settings are. I think my P3D settings are almost turned all the way up. I don't 100% remember, but I don't use any. What are those guys? I can't think of the name of that stuff, but I don't use any of the things that kind of make the sky textures look different. What is it, NVTex or something like that? And whatever those the shaders. I don't use any of those things. Oh, got you. You say just the scenery itself. Yeah, dude. I don't know. And you run it in. Are you running it with EA on? And because I have noticed that makes a difference. If you're not using EA on, then that could make the difference on how the scenery looks. The EA off makes it basically looks like V4 again. But yeah, I haven't done anything extra. The enhanced atmosphere. Because yeah, if you're on V5, EA is enhanced atmosphere. It's a little tick box that you tick, and that really does make even the sceneries and everything look a lot sharper and cleaner. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I think I got it on. I tried to download Ortho. It looks good, but I don't got the time and storage for. Yeah, man, I understand that. Our buddy Quartz was telling us about it. He does some Ortho as well. Um, and I recently did get some Ortho from a guy on FS Developer for Africa, and it looks good. It's just I don't know if I installed it wrong, but there was just some parts of it that just looked strange, looked very strange. So I ended up uninstalling it, and one of them took like 4 hours to put it in the folder, to put it in the sim folder, and I was like, I gotta have done something wrong. There's no way this should take. Cause I asked him for let me see, let me look it up here and see what it was I asked him for. Trying to remember what that was. But it was like 5 different locations I had asked him for. Let's see. And what? Oh, Egypt was one of them, is what it was. I just said I have no messages, and I know I do. Unless he deleted the message after I downloaded them. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird because I just logged back in and now it's saying that I don't have any, I have no conversations. Yeah, he must have deleted it after I downloaded them. So if I want him, I'll have to ask him again. But yeah, I asked him for Egypt, and a few other places, um, to get ortho from him for Africa. But it was just, man, it was overwhelming. I was like, yo, I had to have done something wrong because it shouldn't take 3 or 4 hours to download Egypt. I think it was Egypt, and I was just moving it from out of my storage folder into the actual sim folder that I put it in. When you think it's gonna be daytime, because I'm trying to see that ground. Out here, you're probably not gonna see much, but the sun is coming up right now. Um, I don't really have anything for this area because this is all default. Like I said, I ended up uninstalling the Africa scenery, and we're obviously not flying to Africa anyway. But you'll see the orbits once we get closer to the destination, which is in like 4 hours. There is orbits, I believe, for that area that we're going to. I don't think I have a Payware airport or custom scenery for where we're going. And we'll be back in P3D for our flight out of Naples, going back to Dubai as well. That'll be our last flight in the Max, and then we'll be back in the regular 738s. And from there, we'll, like I said, the plan is to fly that one in Microsoft. Let's see. Like once you fly MSFS, it's so hard to go back. Can you just like preview time? Oh yeah, I can do that. That way you can see it. Like I said, you probably won't see much of anything over where we are. Where is it? World time. Like I said, you don't really see much of anything here because it's next to nothing out here. Now, no, can't say that either because we're not over Africa. I was gonna say we could, because I know Orbix. Yeah, we're nowhere near Africa. And I know I have some sceneries out here. I just don't remember where they all are. Let's see. Yeah, that's a server problem then, because my ortho for all of Europe took like 50 gigs. Oh, really? Yeah, and those, I think the biggest one was like 28 gigs is what it was, but it was taking forever. But that's what he said too. He did, because he's using his own server. He didn't want to bog his server down in doing so. Because I asked him for the entire Africa, and he was like, "Yeah, we can't do the entire Africa. It's like pick a few places you want, and then I can send those to you." But Egypt was the biggest one. It was like 28 gigs. So I never even got to install it because it just didn't. It didn't. It never finished download. It never finished moving over to the other to my download folder. It looked amazing. I can send a pic. Look in Discord. Let's see. Oh, these are P3D. You say, holy cow, dude, that looks good. And where are you over right now? You're in Europe if you're flying Ryanair, I take it. Yo, that one looks very nice. Where'd you get this ortho from? Did you do these yourself? Yo, that one in the EasyJet, those mountains look very nice. Yeah, see, even your looking at that second picture of EasyJet, it looks about like mine. It looks near what mine is with Orbix. Yeah, that last picture, but those mountains, the only place I've seen the mountains look that good, and I haven't actually. Those are some sharp textures. I was gonna say the closest I think I may have seen was the Rockies from Orbix, but I don't think I've seen them look that sharp either. I don't know. Is that? Yeah, no. That's is that P3D? Okay, you said yeah, all three in Europe custom. Oh, nice. Trying to make more of a sub SDK files. I ain't doing that job. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate it though. I was just trying something because I was doing a lot of flying in this area that there's not much scenery made for. That was the only reason I was trying to just kind of change it up a little bit since we're flying Fly Dubai, and we really only had like 3 or 4 flights I think so far going to Africa continent. Let me see, make sure I didn't miss. Yeah, no, I didn't. So that's why I was just trying to do something. I have a lot of scenery and Orbic stuff for Europe, but yeah, dude, those did look very nice though. Very nice. If you got storage and time, yeah, that's why I say I think that'll be the problem is the storage. I don't want to have to buy more storage because right now the what I'm looking at is the remainder storage that I have on this drive that P3D and Microsoft is on is probably going to be a lot more space for Microsoft given how much stuff is Microsoft. Uh, I don't want to add files at this point for P3D that big. I have I think 1 terabyte left on this drive. I think like 1.5, something like that. So that's why I say just looking at all of the stuff in Microsoft, I know I'm gonna end up going through that. Oh, you said all of EU is like 50 gigs. Oh, you did say that earlier. Got you. Well, I'll see. Also, how well does it play with Orbix sceneries? Because that was the one thing I was worried about too, is getting the ortho and then it messing up certain sceneries that it's overlapping it or canceling it out altogether. Oh, I can believe the USA is about 150. Look at the one from earlier. Let's see. And what area are you over? It does look very nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah, that one from earlier. Oh yeah, we got Dust Bowl coming up. Again, that time for that one is around 3. It's just right at 3, so that's in about 10 minutes. So we'll probably be putting the seatbelts on um, right before we cross in the Dust Bowl. I actually may be able to hold off a little bit. Let me go back to turbulence. Now we're actually already in that light. No, not yet. We'll be crossing into this light, almost negligible turbulence. I don't think. I think it'll probably be light chop if anything. I don't think it's gonna be much of anything. Yeah, so we should be fine from here on. Let's see, saying we should land at around 8. Yeah, we won't have any more turbulence all the way in. Probably maybe until we get closer to starting our descent. Let me see, closer to that time. Yeah, we won't be picking up any turbulence. It should be pretty smooth sailing getting into here once we make our way to Naples. I did go look at Naples and Microsoft, and man, it is a world of a difference of how good that area looks. It's insanely nice. Oh, the buildings are 3D. They're not like just photo real. And you did that as well? Overrule Spain. Let me go and check how much all of EU would be required. That's wild. I thought that was all photoreal buildings. Let me go check FNLs. Oh, I missed FNL part here up here earlier. He said, well, I'm still looking, but I'm in a learning phase. I need to get just start small step. Initially, I was like save for the house, but now I'm like I got to start. Yeah, yeah, exactly. FNL. Whenever you get back and read that. But yeah, that's typically how it goes, though, man. You start off in an apartment. Because one, if you don't have good credit or great credit, you got to build credit some kind of way. An apartment is going to be that. Yo, our good buddy Lee, what is it? Lee Lion? Lee Leon? our good friend of the channel here. Welcome in. What are you doing up this late? Are you getting ready to go to work on that 10 p.m. shift? Le Lion. Oh, gotcha. Oh, man. LeBron Le Lion. But yeah, no, definitely FNL, man. You got to start somewhere, man. Otherwise, you'd be hunting forever unless the market actually like tanks and these developers and realtors like begging people to buy houses. But I think at that point we'd absolutely be in a depression, a heavy depression at that point. So even then, people probably still won't be able to afford a house. But I think that'll be probably the only way you'd be able to get a house, unless you have been building your credit. Oh, you off, man? Hold on, you flew out yesterday. Oh, okay. I figured that, man. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, man, he has a stream in a couple days. And then I remember you said the family was gonna be moving back, moving in with you. So that's good, man. Good to hear. Finally moved on me. Oh, dude, I believe it, man. I believe it. And like you said, at least you already had the important stuff. You already had the sim moved over. Okay, Aaron. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna head to bed, but I'll catch up. Oh, absolutely, man. And hey, appreciate the like I said, comment on the video and the expression of the sim looking good. With the scenery and stuff. But yeah, man, I'll see you on the next one, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Decimal almost made a fatal error here. Um, Forgot to plan it. So initially I was gonna do this flight like 4 days ago. I was all loaded up, ready to go. I was on VATSIM. And then, like, right when we were getting ready to bring I think I hadn't even started loading the passengers. I was like, you know what? I don't feel like doing this flight. And I just shut everything down. So I just reloaded the same flight plan, updated the time, and anything else that needed to be updated. I just forgot to update the alternate. But fortunately, according to the TAFs, we should be VFR near the time that we land. So we got lucky. Got very lucky on that. Yo, I hope you off again tomorrow at least too, man. One thing that sucks the most is moving and then having to go right back to work right afterwards, man. That sucks. That's true. If you can't fly, don't fly. I still want to stay legal with the flight plan. Yes, man. Like I said, I got lucky because I didn't realize it though until we were already getting ready to push. I was like, oh crap! I forgot to look at the tab for our arrival airport, and at that moment in time, it was still showing. It was showing marginal VFR. And I was like, oh crap! It's only gonna get worse because right now at 3 Zulu time, it's supposed to be IFR, but makes sense for that area and with the dew point spread, it's very humid there, so it makes sense. It's probably a vection fog or whatnot that's laying over that area. As soon as the sun starts coming up over that location, it should burn that off, and hence where we end up with some VFR weather by the time we land. Good, man. Good to hear. Off tomorrow. They wanted me to come back for OT tomorrow. I'm going to the mall. Yes, dude. You're gonna be sore as hell, but yes. Yo, I gotta tell you too, man. Um, I was very close yesterday of coming home and starting the course, man. I got pissed off at work yesterday, man. I was like, you know what? This is perfect timing for y'all to piss me off. This is perfect timing. I'm just gonna go ahead and start this right now. But I didn't want to start doing something while pissed. You know, you don't want to make snap judgment decisions when you're upset. So we're gonna stick to the date, to the start date. I may still change that, but I was thinking heavily on it today, as well. That if I wanted to go ahead, just go ahead and jump on the course now. Uh, I think I may even go to the. I think I may go to Best Buy or something and look at getting me a laptop. And I think I may go ahead and start it sooner than later, man. I don't, because even just thinking of the date, that just seems still feels so far off for something I know I'm absolutely ready to do. So I think that's what I might do this weekend. I may go to Best Buy, maybe even get on Amazon here and look for just a decent laptop enough to do what I need to do while we're going for those 2 weeks, so I can stay with it. Yo, I was also I stopped in the Jesus channel. I just kind of lurked. I didn't get to say nothing, but I noticed in his on his about section he has it written out on there. Okay, cool. Good to have you back. He had it written in his description section that he starts on the 6th. So I'm assuming he's obviously doing in course, or he's going to be doing the in person training. So yeah, I think you're right. It looks like he may be. I assume if he said, because when I looked at, let me go look, because it would make sense if that date he said he's going to start is actually the date on the schedule. If it's not, then I think he may just be planning on doing so. No, that can't be. Oh, you know what? I think it is. I think he's starting to. I think it said the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not. He said the 6th. So he must be starting on his own time. I'm thinking he may, if he's going to the same place, he may be doing the online one too. Because there's no start dates on the 6th of November for any of these classes. So yeah, that may just be the timeline of when he planned on starting it, is what I'm gonna assume. Okay. Let's see. Turn that light off. I think I turned off transponder. Getting dinged on a transponder for self-loading cargo, because they hit me with that every single time. Even though I did just put this time, I did just switch to TARA, but I think he hits me on a code for some reason. I think it just has to be, I'm assuming, a complete 4-digit code. All right, down to man, we're only doing 431 across the ground. See how much of this is a headwind. Oh, hell, all of it's a headwind. We got a whole 39 knots right on the nose. Yeah, that puts it right at, that would put us at about 470. That's literally right on the nose. Uh-oh, he asked for the fish. Give me chicken. Give me the chicken. Yeah, so like I said, we should start seeing the winds change in our favor here. Damn near at the end of the flight. Let's see, everything's right off our nose, pretty much. Fortunately, once we get out of the jet stream, it should start slowing down again, because all these 50s and 60s, that's the right in the thick of the jet stream that I showed you guys earlier, and you see how it just drops off and changes direction. So right when we exit that jet stream area, we'll start getting something favoring a tailwind for us. That'll take that 32 knots right there. So we won't start getting a tailwind. We won't start getting some help on these winds really until we'll go with PCAD. We'll get back up to 470 at that point, and then we'll start getting some help on it once we get to these points. But we're not going to get that help until we're almost 2 hours out. But we'll take it. We'll take it anyway. Yeah, 39, 43. Yeah, looks like we're going to have a high of 43 on the tail just about. Well, it's coming from the northeast. We'll be going west. We'll start back, I think around this direction, we'll start going in a northern direction. Let's see, what is that? PCAD. See, I think we'll already be going north. By that point. Nah, I'm missing it. Yeah, because we'll be riding right into the jet stream on this westerly heading that we're about to turn on. So get tight. Get a man this fish. Let's see, where's it at? Oh, Kitat here. Alright, yeah, we'll be right in the thick of the jet stream. We won't start turning northbound until just after that, going to the talk. Yeah, we'll be getting some of this. We'll pick up as a tailwind workout for us. But other than that, we shouldn't encounter any turbulence along the route here, so it should be very uneventful of a flight here, minus any technical issues with the aircraft that go wrong on us. And let's see here. Let's see what my fuel's gonna be at by these waypoints. Let me see. No, I don't have anything there telling me. I'm looking through, I'm trying to see if I can find fuel burn within my release. I don't know that it has it in here. Airtime is supposed to be about 5.5 hours. Let's see, ramp weight. Let me see, what does it say we should burn? Let's bring this back up. Oh, it says we should burn 31. Actually, let's see. Wow, 25,000 pounds at Rasmo. Can I change that? Oh, that's just the next waypoint. So, no, that's not going to happen. Yeah, that's where we're going. Next waypoint. Yeah, it's just giving us our next 3 waypoints in the progress section. Destination, top descent. Alright, let's see. We're actually we're making decent timing. You know, we expected to land at 8:07. The FMC says we should land at. Oh, that's odd. Saying we should land at 8:39 Zulu. That's not gonna work. We pushed on time. I don't know why we would be late. It says 8:05. Let me look at some numbers here because we also got to get our approach information. Let's look at the EFB. We're still running from the sun rising here. Let's leave out of here. Let's go our airport. Got that. Arrival. What's our arrival again? Ecto 1. Is it Ecto? What is it? 1C. To D. Oh, it's here. 1C. Let's get. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's get some briefing. Anything in here? Radar mins. Briefing. Arrival briefing. We'll get those information on the departure. We can deal with that tomorrow. Alright, we'll take that. Got the arrival. Let's see. Approach. What did we plan for? Let's see. Plan for runway 6. Let's see. Can we do an RMP? We can. RMP 6. Oh, let me see what the winds. What did the TAF say? Let's see what TAF said the wind should be at near the time we arrive. I've been having some intermittent issues here again with the internet. Just been on the internet. Yo, what's up, Bill? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you. Weather, TAFs. Let's see. We got to go with 1800 Zulu current for today. Yeah, iFLY 300 Zulu. But yeah, good to see you, Bill, man. Where you been, man? Are you gonna be doing any flying again? Yeah, just working out. But oh man, I believe it. I believe you. All right, 190. Oh, we may be flipping this. But that's at 10 Zulu. That's 2 hours after we should land. Let's see. We may be doing the RMP 24 then. LPV only. Let's grab it anyway just to see. RMP Zulu. We'll hold 6 just in case. I don't know if they actually land those. Well, let's grab the ILS as well just to be on the safe side. Runway 6. Complete. Actually, I can leave that up on Navigraph. Let's see, airport briefing. Let's see, switch this to day mode now. Let's see, noise has been between 60 Zulu. Oh, local time. We'll be landing. We'll be landing. That's from 6 a.m. to or 6 p.m. No, that's not it. That's not p.m. That's according to Annex 16, Volume 1, Chapter 2. Without compromising the operative safety conditions, must use runway 6 for departures. So from 6 in the morning to 2300 local time. You said you tried to yesterday. I got pushed out and went to a taxi and couldn't turn the plane. Oh, got you. Canceling the flight, went and checked my settings and restarted MSFS. Then it was turning fine. Wow. That's wild. Well, I don't know if you heard or watched the, I think one of the last flights we did, but I did pick up MSFS a couple weeks ago. I think it was a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. And I had the same thing happen where my rudder pedals didn't work. They were working fine before that, and then I was in there and they stopped working. So I had to leave out. I actually had to reset. I had to restart my PC to get them recognized in the sim for some reason. But yeah, still figuring out some things in it, learning some things, and trying to get it all set up the way I want it. But yeah, that sucks though, to get everything set up, ready to go, and then control part stops working, or it's not being recognized, and you have to scrap the whole thing. By that point, you're not even in the mind frame at that point. You don't want to have to get back into that mind frame to start it again. Oh, my audio is actually set correctly right now, where my voice audio sounds perfect or looks perfect. Normally my sim audio is like way up there, just barely touching behind my voice audio. And I'm listening to it on my phone. Yeah, I don't have to talk so loud. All right, I can talk normally. Normally I got to talk a little bit louder than normal because of the sim audio being right there. I don't know, maybe OBS updated or something. And running correctly, that's good. I can talk normal. And you guys still be able to hear the sim just fine. Oh, you say you'll try next week. Got you. So I just canceled, but I have to do a flight next week or they'll be taking me off the list. Oh, for United Virtual. Gotcha. Where was the planned flight supposed to be at yesterday? See, departures. We don't need departures. Arrivals. Runway 24 only. I considers that the runway is in use does not match the need for safety of flight operations may request the authority for the use of another runway. In this case, aircraft may be subject to delay. All right, well, we throwing runway 6 out the door. Actually, hold on. That still falls under noise abatement for these particular times. Between this time and that time. But I guess that still hits us because we're supposed to land at 9:46 local time. Oh, hold on. Between 1900 and 600 local time, use of runway for departure and arrivals is additionally regulated as followed. Okay, got you. I could have read that. For safety reasons, operational or meteorological conditions, except for. So 1900 to 600 local. All right, that's out of our spec because we'll be landing 2 hours after that. So we don't have to read that. Run up test between 1900 and 9 local. Doesn't apply to us either. APU must not be started up before 60 minutes from estimated off block time. It must be switched off not more than 20 minutes after arrival. Interesting. Exceptions must be cleared in advance. Apron 1, 2, and 3 operations regulated. And it is very heavy populated around this airport, so this very much makes sense of these noise abatements. Oh, you was going to Boise. Gotcha. It's one of the challenges with virtual airlines. If we miss our monthly flight and we haven't filed for a leave of absence, we lose every data. Oh, you lose all your information too. So they just delete everything that has to do with you off the network. So if you get back onto the company, then you have all your hours and stuff start over from scratch. Wow. If that's what you're saying. The use of APU or GPU is forbidden on aircraft stands 12 through 20 and 52 through 57, 63, 71 through 74 aircraft movement taxi with single engine. I gotta look and see, what are we? Let me see. Oh, cycle. Let me get the airport. Apron 1, which is where we're going to be parking at. Alright, so when we land, we're going to be shutting down one of the engines, according to our briefing here. Let's get back to it. Look at all the other stuff again later. APU must be started. APU, use of APU or GPU is forbidden on aircraft stands. APU must not be started. Exceptions. GPU is forbidden on aircraft stands. Oh crap, I gotta see what our gate was. Aircraft movement. Taxi with single engine. Low vis, we don't have to worry about that. Runway ops 24 on dry conditions can be used with max 10 knots of steady and measured tailwind component. No flip-flopping. Can't be bouncing around on this. Gotta be steady 10 knots max. Hold on, what is our runway length? Ooh, we only got 8,600 feet of runway. I don't think I'd be comfortable even with that 10 knots. Land on 8,600 foot of runway. Now, also given how much is on our approach pad, we may be able to bring it in low and sit it down on the numbers on a 500 footer if necessary. Yep, you lose all hours, all achievements, awards, pilot rate. Okay, that's why y'all be wanting to stay on top of it. I thought you just got to worry about getting back in and continuing what you started. But yeah, if you lose all of that, then that makes sense. You may get a different base if there are full or lack of admin to assign you any. Oh wow. Our UAL virtual won't wipe you clean right away, but you will be marked as inactive. Okay, gotcha. So after a certain time period, if you don't come back, then they're just gonna make room for all your stuff for somebody else. Alright, sorry about that. I had to mute my mic for a moment. Yeah, it does make sense, Bill. You know, it's nothing like having a bunch of ghost accounts, just lingering, taking it up server space. I try at least get one in that 30-day period, though. Gotcha. The runway selected by ATC is considered not suitable for operations desired. Pilot may request permission to use a different runway. Makes sense. Aircraft unavailable to perform published initial climb procedure from 24. Requested takeoff runway 6 according to traffic requirements. Takeoff ICAO code Echo aircraft is allowed only from runway 6 to landing. Allowed only, and landing is only allowed on 24. To the above limitations may be subject to ATC delays. Alright, continued. 1 and 2 use of aircraft stand taxi line and enter exit stand allowed only with marshaller in sight. We don't need to read 3 because we're going to 1. Parking information on stand 1123. Pushback required. That's nothing for us. Arrival. Speed restrictions. Arriving aircraft under radar control shall reduce speed unless otherwise instructed by ATC to 250 knots at or below. Flight level 10. Is that 10,000? Yeah, it looks like 10,000. 200 knots starting turn to intercept ILS or appropriate radial. Case of VOR 6-24. Final approach or at a distance 12 nautical miles from threshold. Or from, is that threshold? Yeah. 180 knots completing the intercept turn or at a distance of 9 nautical miles from threshold. 160 at a distance of 5. So we may pull a decimal, and you guys, I may go ahead and put these fixes up for the runway. So we make sure we're at these speeds coming in to land. 160 at us, we got 12, 9, and 5. He said, Virtual Southwest, I will get an email notifying me that I am approaching my 30 days since my last flight warning me. I have had that once. Otherwise, I try to do a flight no later than 3 weeks. Gotcha. I think they have some program built in where it detects you haven't flown in 30 days. You can no longer access your page on Virtual UAL, but you still have access to their Discord. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay, got you, Bill. Yeah, so like I said, as long as I'm still flying with FLYDUBAI, and even if I can get on with American, we're gonna still fly the Max and the 777 and P3D. And I'll probably still fly the E-Jets in here if I do ever start flying them again, because the E-Jets in Microsoft still aren't really ready for being study level. And maybe by the time I go back to flying them, maybe they will be. But also the CRJ, not buying that airplane in Microsoft, because I've already seen the troubles it causes. Crap, wrong thing. The headaches that it causes. So is this on the airport charts? This info, yes. This is the airport briefing charts, which I think should be in Navigraph as well. But yeah, what I'm reading is the airport information for traffic. And like I said, it makes sense because it's very heavy populated around this airport. And like I said, I loaded up at this airport in Microsoft, and man, it looks fantastic. It looks so good. If I wasn't flying the Max to Naples, we probably would have did this flight in Microsoft in the 800. But I haven't flown it yet. Oh, gotcha. Furthermore, Naples radar may request pilots to adjust speed in a specific manner during the immediate approach speed adjustment of not more than plus or minus 20 knots if aircraft is established on intercept or intermediate or final approach to minimum descent of 5 nautical miles from threshold. Except for aerodrome traffic patterns, final landing phase, jet aircraft executing visual approach shall avoid to overfly Naples below 5,000 as follows. Sector 120 to 210. Let me see. Alright, so that's south. Okay, from approach within 5 nautical miles. Alright, we're gonna definitely be flying the RMP. We're gonna stay on that until final. We're not gonna veer off and do visual. I don't even want to come close to messing with that. Don't even have to look at nighttime, but what I do want to get is this information back up here. Because as of right now, it looks like we're going to be landing runway 24. So let's do that. Approach. Hold on, let me look at the Let me look at the RMP, because I really do want to fly the RMP. Been enjoying flying these RMP approaches. Let's see, that's that. ILS, RMP, Zulu. Now let's go. Oh, that's LPV only. Actually, I may not fly the RMP. We may just, yeah, we may just go with the ILS. Keep it simple, because the RNAV doesn't look all that fun to fly anyway. Oh, get us close to that, but again, that's LPV only. P approach. I gotta get back to like 12. Dang it. Let me see what RMP Zulu. That's pretty much the same. Max 185 for 2-4. Well, we kind of have no choice but to come in over this area anyway. Let's see what the ILS is giving us. 624. Yeah, we're still coming in over this area anyway. And between 120 and 220 would be, this should be Naples here. Naples City, I guess. That should be there between 120, which would be this direction, to 210, which will swing around and be about this whole area, is what I'm going to assume. Let's see, what is the descent grade? 3.3. Ooh, we got a higher than normal ILS glide slope. So we're a little bit faster coming into here. Yeah, we'll just fly. We're going to fly the ILS. Let's do the ILS. We'll get it going that way. ILS, what is that? Yankee 24. Hold on, what are our minimums on Yankee? 3,500. I believe the ceiling should be like 6,000 when we get there. Hold on, let me see something here. Let's get these RMPs off. We're not going to worry about the RMPs. Yankee ILS Zulu, I believe. Let's get X-ray too. Let's see, ILS Zulu should get us to the lower mins. I believe Zulu does. Got to catch up with Decimal. Haven't seen Decimal since this crazy schedule I've been on lately. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he hasn't streamed this week. Yeah, we're going to do Zulu. That gets us much lower. Yeah, we can go all the way down to 540. Alright, we'll do Zulu. Let me check something here. Welcome back, good sir. Just reading some airport briefings. Let me just get the approach set up here for what we're gonna do. We said ILS Zulu 24, ILS Zulu 24. Oh, what the heck? We may have to change our approach. I mean our arrival as well, because that's not gonna do it. That arrival is set up for, our current arrival is set up for runway 6. Let's see, we have to change this up. I'm going way the heck out there. We got like this step ladder one, like we have going into Dubai. Let's see. I think we're going to be doing Ecto 1A. I think that's what we're going to have to switch up to for runway 24. Approach. ILS Zulu 24. We'll pick up at Bento. Yeah, anywhere else isn't going to work, so Bento it is. Alright, so ILS Zulu 24 at Bento. We got to switch our arrival to it's going to be a much shorter arrival. Well, I guess it's 6 half a dozen either way, because we got to do this little ladder step in joining it, which will give us about the same distance. And what do we say? Ecto 1A. We'll execute that. Alright, Sen, we should land at what? 7:30 Zulu. That don't sound right. Maybe it is. Maybe it is right. We'll be landing 30 minutes early. We'll take it. Probably even earlier than that if it hasn't accounted for the winds once we pass the jet stream. Oh yeah, we're in the jet stream already. Like literally head on to the jet stream. Ghostbusters. Alright, so we have that in place. Let's go back to our legs page. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities. We should not, though. Everything should line right up, and it does. Alright, so we're going to be planning for runway 24. Alright, now that I have that out the way, let me go back to our briefings so I can finish reading that. Tracker is going to be used with max 10. I think we already read that. We're on the second page. Drone pattern, jet aircraft. Execute visual. Again, we won't be doing that. No nighttime for us. Oh, this is what I was looking at. This is what we want to get in place from the threshold, so that way we get these speeds on point. So we got 12, 9, and 5. Fix. I don't know what the heck. Oh, this must be an old fix that I had in here. Let's delete. And we'll do hold on, clear. Copy it. Fix. I have 12. Oh, crap. Nine and 5. So we can at least be on those speeds on point as we should. Alright, yeah, we're going to be very early. Not very early, but early enough. Yeah, Ecto 1A. Yeah, they got it spelled EKTO 1A. That's how they have it spelled. Is that what that is? That what that is? Is that a Ghostbuster reference? Okay, so we have that for what it's saying we should hit. Arrival aircraft under radar control. We'll set it up as so. Um, I doubt we'll have any controllers online at that time when we land, but we can at least get the ring distances in for that to be at these speeds. All right, let's see. No nighttime apply to us. Minimum runway occupancy. In order to guarantee minimum runway occupancy unless otherwise instructed by Naples Tower or in runway wet conditions or to comply with noise abatement procedures, the following will apply. Runway 6 pilot should prepare the landing to vacate the runway not beyond taxiway Echo. Approach runway 24, pilot should not prepare the landing to vacate runway not beyond taxiway Bravo Charlie. Let me look and see what that looks like here. 24 Bravo Charlie. Okay, so we'll take the high speed exit, if anything. You know what I will say? And I don't know if it may be just my settings, but I've noticed, and it could be compared, well, I'd say even the NGX. I haven't used the NGXU, so I don't really know. But I noticed in Microsoft, the 73800 Auto Brakes 1 takes forever to slow down. I don't even want to say forever. I think it takes the normal rate to slow down. And I thought something was wrong with it. I was like, yo, why is this thing barely creeping down with this Auto Brakes 1 slowing down? And I tested out Auto Brakes 3, and it definitely slowed down much faster. And I also tested the rejected takeoff. Thing came to a screeching halt very quickly. So I was like, okay, then it must be, that must be, and it feels like that's more realistic. Because I know even when I'm doing my numbers in this thing, it'll say we need like 9,000 foot of runway. And every time I land, I'm only really using like 4,000 to 5,000 foot of runway with Auto Brakes 1. Tow 1A was a 1959 Cadillac hearse used as the ride. Oh, gotcha. That's what that is. Yo, I never knew that. Thanks, Bill. Oh, man, I never knew that. Never knew that. All right, yeah, and I'm just looking at Sim Brief here. Not Sim Brief, but Sim Toolkit Pro. Ooh, I got to update that runway in there as well for where we're going to be landing. Flight controls, edit flight. Yes, FNL. I would have thought it was normal. To be honest, I would have thought that it was a normal thing. But yeah, apparently in Microsoft, it looks to be set up. Oops, wrong arrival. It looks to be set up correctly according to some real world ops in the 7.3. Update. Alright, there we go. Let's pull that back up. Navigraph here. So I don't want to go scrolling through the EFB right now, so I'm just looking at the charts again on Navigraph. So it says, so we're likely going to be doing either brakes 3 or max brakes for this landing. They don't want us landing beyond Bravo Charlie, according to this. Yeah, I've seen Jason enough times to know that I think even a single engine taxi is yes. I was messing around with that last night too. Well, I didn't do the single engine taxi, but I did notice I can be at engine idle and the 737 will still taxi just fine. I was like, wow, this is nice. I've heard Decimal say these things, you know, even with the 777. But yeah, I was engine idle and because I think I was doing some landing and takeoffs out of Sydney. I was trying to do a record. I was trying to do the use the sky dolly and do some replays and kind of play around with it. And then I started taxiing to the terminal and noticed that I was at engine idle and it was just taxiing it along just fine. You're stuck with 2. It's really different, but to me, still sounds. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's not off by much, Bill. Oh, let me show Decimal this because I know he was saying he was trying to figure out where this is at, and self-loading cargo for the sounds. It should be here on the cabin crew sounds. Where is it? No, it's not that one. Cabin management, maybe. I know there's a sound connection for it that I had turned down for that. Let me see. It's got to be in sounds then. Global settings. Yes, here it is. Decimal, if you're in here, is under sounds, global settings, intercom ring volume. I have that turned down. I don't even know what this is at, but it's just low enough to not be a nuisance and just loud enough for me to hear it. So if you're still looking and watching at this point in time, that's where it is for that intercom thing. And the rolling is very realistic like IRL. When we do our run up, we have to keep our feet on the brakes while, yeah. And also, I was trying to figure out, because I was having the issue like what you were having, Bill, and I realized that when I was doing it that you had the same problem with turning. And I found that I have to like barely use my analog that I use for the nose wheel steering. I can't just jam it to the right, because they say Microsoft has this built-in skid thing to where the front tire just kind of skid like in wet conditions. So I can't just go to the right to the and back to the left like I can in here, and it'll still turn just fine. I have to like slowly do it for it to make a full turn properly, to make a 90-degree turn. I was messing with that last night too, and was like, okay, so my stuff's not broken, it's calibrated right. I just have to slowly increase that turn radius for the nose wheel steering. Alright, minimum occupancy, runway 6. Alright, prepare to landing to vacate runway not beyond Bravo Charlie if directed to southern approach aprons, or taxiway hotel if directed to northern aprons. If unable to comply, pilot shall inform Naples Tower at first radio contact. Alright, apron 1. What the heck is apron 3? Oh, apron 2's back there. And apron 3 is over there. Okay, that makes sense for them. Yeah, they'd have to go to Bravo to exit to the that apron, and then they'd have to back taxi anyway. Well, I don't think a jet's gonna land at Charlie. Stop before Charlie and Lima, so they would have to go beyond, because Bravo Charlie is one side. It only exits to the left of the main terminal, so we got to plan for that. So I got to see how much runway that is as well. How much runway length we technically have with that at that exit. It'll probably be gonna be max 3. I mean brakes 3. Left on all stands. Let's see, land at 24, vacate runway via taxiway Bravo. Must turn left for all stands. Taxiway Bravo. Oh yeah, that's that one. Tower all silver aircraft landing on 24, vacate runway via taxiway Bravo. Unless otherwise cleared by tower, all aircraft vacating runway via taxiway Lima must turn right for stands 61 through 66. During wet runway conditions, taxiway Bravo Charlie is not available for Cat D aircraft and A321s with landing weight above 70,000 kilo. Pilots of mentioned aircraft must ask for another exit taxiway. Whenever an aircraft experiencing a communication failure shall vacate runway in ILS sensitive areas via taxiway Alpha or hotel. Where are those? That's at the end. Where's hotel? Oh, at the end on the same end. Okay. Our taxiway Golf for runway 6. Wait on its first segment for the arrival of the Follow Me car in order to be guided to the stand. Try establishing contact on alternative frequency approach 124.35, 134.2. Emergency 121.5, that's standard. Tower 18.5 or 20.95. You're still unable To establish contact, squawk 7600. Approach clearance already received. Continue approach recording. Sign. Yeah, we hopefully shouldn't have those issues. Alright, so that was the briefings. Let me see if we got anything else. No, we don't need to brief the arrival yet. We're still 4 hours out. I just want to get familiar with the airport and what we should know for getting to the airport. The arrivals and stuff, that's easy to go over. I just want to get familiar with making sure I'm knowing what to do when we get to the airport on the ground. Alright, we won't be anywhere near Lima and Charlie. Yeah, we'll be good there. Alright, and that's that. So this is the chart I was just looking at while I was reading those. I was looking at it on Navigraph. So this is where it's saying we should exit. Is at Bravo Charlie, landing 24. And again, we only got 8,600 feet worth of runway. And we have a threshold here as well. So we're definitely likely going to be using brakes 3. We'll do the mat brakes 3 or max brakes. I wish they wrote on here what that length is at that mark, so I know how much runway is available from Bravo Charlie to the threshold. It looks like it's got to be, we're probably only losing maybe 1,500 feet to 2,000 foot of runway right there. So that leaves, we'll say 66. We'll plan for the worst. And like I said, we'll be parking right here at Apron 1 at the main terminal is where we'll be parking at. Let's see, we got anything else? Parking stands. Yeah, if we exit Bravo Charlie. And I mean, unless we get a control on and they're actually following these briefings, if we end up exiting at Bravo, we're still golden. We do what we have to do. Alright, that stand doesn't concern us. We're going to keep the ILS 6 chart just in case as well. That's too far. I may have to go get the Zulu chart. But right now we're planning for the ILS Zulu runway 24. We'll be coming in via Bento. So the arrival that we're going to be doing, let me see if, I think I already passed that up. Actually, no, we're not going over there. We're not going over there right now. We don't need to. We've briefed the main things we needed for the arrival. So we should be good on that part. Let's get back to that, and we'll just shut that off for now. Alright, 6.29 remaining. Alright, auto exposure is on. Alright, we're below 4 hours now. 3 hours, 52 minutes. Let's see what the wind's looking like. Yeah, we're pretty much at the peak of the winds right now in the jet stream. Let's see if we pull that up here. Pretty sure we should be right there in the thick of the jet stream. Let's go jet stream. We're not in the thick of it, but we are there. 34,000 at, hold on, it's only 358. Yeah, we're in it though. We're just in the light stuff in the 50s. As we can see, well, it looks like, hey, our dispatcher planned this very well. It kept us from going through the heavy stuff here. That's in the, let's see if I can line that up. Yeah, that's in the 70s to 90s, between the 70s and 90s of the jet stream. So we're riding that outskirt light winds area there, and then we're gonna cut right through to there. It's kind of moving here. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna be good. Yeah, we're just kind of on the outskirts, but we're still some significant winds of 60 plus. And like I said, once we get out of there, as soon as we exit the jet stream, we'll have calm winds and then start picking up a tailwind. the rest of the way. And like I said, the gesturing picks back up well north of where we're going. And it won't be a factor for us either. So that works out. And like I said, weather conditions look stable. Dew point spread is about, I think, a difference of 2 degrees between dew point temp spread. So I think it's going to increase though by the time we get there. Right now, dew point spread is almost non-existent. Its temps is 66 degrees, dew point 64 degrees, humidity 94. Winds almost non-existent as well. But on the TAF, again, TAF still saying wind should come out the south. Well, that's at 10, but we're going to still plan for 2-4. If the wind stay next to, well, according to the briefing, we're going to be landing on runway 24 anyway, because that's what we will be given by the controlling authority. So that's what we'll be looking at. Let's see, TAFs. Yeah, so we'll be good by the time we get here. Yeah, right now it is iFLY conditions over the field. Like I said, it's literally sitting in a bowl around the mountains and the I think part of the ocean. What ocean is that? Or even sea. Ah, crap! I forgot to start a pilot's life. Well, we'll just end up having to skip that flight. God dang it, I knew it was one thing I forgot to do. I forgot to start a pilot's life too. I don't know how I forgot to do that. And I know it's not going to let me do it now because we're already in the air. Man, a week or so of not doing a full flight and I done forgot stuff. And we're, what, 2 hours into the flight and I'm just not realizing it. Alright, so we just got paid on the pilot's life. What did we get paid? $245, that's it? And a week's worth of work? Alright, well, I guess we can do with it. Yeah, I completely forgot to start a pilot's life. Already halfway through the flight. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to skip this one because I completely forgot it. So I'll go ahead and go to the schedule right now. Go ahead and skip this one. We got 5 skips. Yeah, we're gonna try not to be like Quartz and use all 5 skips in one sit and then have to buy. I think he bought more skips if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I'll close the pilot's life back. We'll leave that closed. It's like, yeah, I skipped all of those flights and then bought more skips to keep skipping. Let me update this too, and let's see. Gotta update the arrival here. Nope. Let's go arrival. I think we're doing Ecto 1A. Trying to remember how to add to the route. I think it's in procedures. Yeah. Alright, arrivals. Yep, there we go. Well, I thought it would let me add it to the route. I don't remember though. You can't put in a manual with them. What do you mean, Bill? Because I haven't done this on here in a while. I feel like I should be able to just add it, but I don't remember how to just add it. Yeah, I guess I could just type it in, huh? Oh, there we go. They got like a 3 dot tick at the end of the arrival, and then I can go and pick the one that I actually want. So I pick change. Oh, there we go. Add the route. Alright, so now it updated that. I got the right arrival in. And speaking of that, I think I have to change the one on the EFB too. I don't think I got the right arrival here that we're looking at. Unless I did. Oh yeah, not in the pilot's life. You actually have to, because it does your hours and stuff too. So you can't submit anything at that point. Back to 1CR. Yeah, we got the wrong arrival. I gotta take this one out. Arrival, you got to go looking for 1A. There we go. Complete. Oh no. Complete. Yeah, so this will shorten the course, but we're still gonna have a little stairmaster to do here, like we do going into Dubai. Has the same type of arrival. All right, so that's that. Yeah, because it logs all the time and everything in the pilot's life too. So that's the first time in a long time that I've missed that. All right, let's go to. Let's see, what was I gonna do? Yeah, so as soon as we make this turn, we should start getting lower winds. Okay, maybe a little bit after. My mistake. Yeah, because we still got to get through the north part of it, but at least we'll have a. This will switch to a crosswind. Holy cow, we're doing 408. And we're still going to be early. I like it. All right, we're 2 hours in with 3 hours and 45 minutes to go. It's not my first rodeo, just ask FNL. Oh, believe me, you ain't got to ask him. I remember many times on stream, we like, dang it, I forgot to start ACARS. The Virtual United one. I've heard it. Hold on, what the heck? What did I lowered it? Oh, yeah, I must have lowered it. Okay. Let's see. I'll close this. That acts weird. Yeah, I've heard you quite a few times, man, where you're like, oh crap. Settings, yeah, we should be good. We shouldn't have any icing conditions to worry about. None of those factors are an issue for us. Again, no turbulence by the time we land at our destination. Why is that time going so far back? Let's go around here. That way we don't have to throw the seatbelt signs on too soon. Yeah, we're not going to have any turbulence, which will still be surprising because of the mountainous area that is kind of surrounding that area. But yeah, I gotta say, man, Microsoft is very nice. Decimal told me. Um, but I had loaded up. I also, so mostly what I've been doing in Microsoft, not only trying to get my controls and stuff in order, make sure that they're good, but just going everywhere, just trying to go to places and see what it looks like, just to see what it looks like. So last night, I loaded up in Malaga, Spain, and went exactly to the hotel that we stayed at, and the golf course that was right next to it. And like even zoomed down on the one hole that I don't even remember the whole number, but like it's so elevated above the rest of the land class that you can see the ocean over the trees. So it's like a severe downhill hole. And I think I may have got a par or a birdie on that hole. I don't remember. Oh, you know what? I have my scorecard here. I just got to remember what because I had forgotten the name of the airport, so I had to get some information from my wife where she had all of this stuff stored. I don't even know what hole that is. I did so bad I didn't even finish writing my final score, so I don't even know what my score was on that. I did bad enough, I guess, that I was like, whatever. This involves setting up the plane for flight, doing other things flight related, and then it gets time to go, and I'm ready to go, and then realize I forgot. Yes. And normally that's a part of my routine. I have my routine going. First thing is open the pilot's life, verify again where we're going, get vPilot open and ready to go. After I've downloaded all of my flight plan stuff, like filed my iFLY flight plan on VATSIM. I did that early. No worries, man. No worries, dude. No worries. I did show like about 20 minutes ago of where to go. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna show you again. Cause I don't want to. That'll be a long time going to hunt through. But what I was telling you earlier was go into sounds, global settings, and right here for intercom. That's where you want to go to turn the ring down for when they call. So I have it just low enough where it shouldn't be a nuisance to y'all, but just high enough for me to hear it when they call me up. Let me see. I want to do one other sound too while I'm in here. Aircraft cabin. That's what I was saying for you earlier, Decimal. Alright, yeah, we're good there. Alright, we got, looks like one more crew meal or maybe two more crew meals. I'm sorry, drink services. 337. Oh, no, food service is done. We already got two food services? I don't think we're getting for this. It says exactly 3 hours and 37 minutes is the next food service, which is exactly the time we have left in flight. So I know that's not going to happen. Check the flight sim. That's the order to go. Or else you'll forget stuff, right? Yes. Yeah, I have mine down to I have my method in order of how I do it, and I think that's really what it is, man. If you don't fly for a week or two, your whole method gets thrown off. Because I rarely ever forget that. I rarely ever forget to open up a pilot's life because all of my flying is a pilot's life that we're doing it from. So, like I said, I'm 2 hours into the flight and just realized I didn't have a pilot's life open. So that's why I said like quartz, I gotta skip. What were we going? Oh, I was just looking at turbulence again. Yeah, this should be very uneventful getting into here. I don't think what I feel we're gonna run into is gonna be simulated. As far as mountain waves go, because I feel like we're still going to encounter some of that that's not showing up on the turbulence chart of what should occur. So we'll still keep in mind. We'll probably already in seatbelts by the time we cross over that area anyway, because that'll be getting us set up for the approach anyway. So by that time, we should already have seatbelt signs on. But yeah, what I was saying was that a lot of times what I'm doing when I do load up Microsoft is just going to different areas to see what it looks like, to see how it looks. And like I said, I loaded up in Malaga, Spain, and went right where our hotel was that we stayed in. You can see the roundabout that was there, and the golf course that I played at. It was man, probably the nicest golf course I ever played on, with some insane terrain elevation changes. Let me see if I pull it up here. And I mean, it looked just like it. And that was just that from, I think that part of it may be a part of one of the sim updates. But then again, that could be normal. That could have very well been normal. I mean, just default. Let me see if I can zoom in here for you guys. I'm going to show it to you. If I can find it here. So it looks like it's harder to find this in here than it is in the sim. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, so here's where we stayed at. And it literally looked just like this in the sim. We stayed right here at this building, because I remember the pool that's back here that we got in. And so from there, we were able to walk right over here to the golf course. And this is the hole that I was talking about, that you literally can, let me see if you can drop the person. I don't think you can drop the person on the golf course. Ooh, you can. Oh, we got stuck outside this fence. That was the other thing. We got stuck outside this fence trying to find the entrance. We literally walked around the entire golf course to find an entrance to the golf course. Crap, I accidentally went way back. But it looked just like this in Microsoft. It was pretty cool to see it. Let's see if I can get back down here to it. Yeah, here it is. But this roundabout was right there as well. It's crazy how detailed it looked. But yeah, this was a very nice golf course. And the last hole is this one right here. I think this is hole 18. Hold on, I think it's actually a part. No, part 3 is not the last one, I don't think. It might be. Could be wrong. But yeah, it was cool to see that in the sim. Let's see. What'd you say? Did you figure out setting up the views? Somewhat. Decimal helped me with it, of getting at least being able to map my views on the key numbers. So that was very helpful of figuring out how to do that. So right now in all of my airplanes, and I haven't done it for all of them, but I'm going to, even the GA airplanes, I'm gonna have 1 and 2, 1 being the captain side and 2 being the first officer side. So it's easy for me to switch and already have that viewpoint set up the way I want it. So in every airplane, 1 and 2 is going to be the captain side and the FO side. And then because I use Track IR, I'm not going to have any view set up for the flight deck for looking at instruments and stuff. So 3 through 0 are all going to be cabin and, cabin views. Also, I figured out how to go to the actual built-in external views. you have to hit insert to go to, and I don't know, you guys probably know it better already than I do, but I have to go to the drone cam and then hit, what is it, in, to go to external views, and then it gives me the built-in views for the 737 anyway. Well, actually for all of them. So I had to relabel my screen record button because it was on insert before, so I had to relabel that to the home button, and I had to reconfigure my mic button, which is the end button, to page up because those aren't used at all in the sim, or at least already pre-programmed. So I did have to change those things around. Hey, give me just a moment, guys. I'm gonna go grab me some water real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Now, if there's one thing I know I'm gonna do when I get MSFS and do get the commercial honors, probably the 7.5 before PMDG. But if you guys know me, I'm gonna get something that I love a lot. Yeah, true. Any guesses? I know you're not gonna get that Captain Sim 767, are you? I mean the Captain Sim 777. But I think they actually have the 7.6 too. They say seeing the colors in history makes me nostalgic. Yeah, from the sound of it, Bluebird is really making that plane intense with all stuff. I see they going to have working on it. It's definitely going to be a steady level plane. Nice. I guess the only good thing that'll be is FPS, because everybody's already been having, and that's why I'm kind of nervous to get the Phoenix, just because of that. I don't want to tempt fate. I know I'm going to get it at some point, but right now I think I'll be just fine with the fly-by-wire. The things I want to be able to access is available there, and it has the EFB with freaking uh performance information. That is crazy that a free airplane is that detailed. Oh, I thought you were saying, can we guess what plane you were gonna get first? That's what I thought you were saying. Oh, got you. Yeah, true, true. It is. It. That's why. And that's why. Oh, so I was telling you before. I couldn't get the nozzle steering to work, and I had to look in the forum and found that I had to actually turn that on in the EFB. And when I found that, I was looking. I was like, "Holy crap! There's a whole bunch of other stuff in here that I can do in this airplane." And I finally was able to calibrate my throttles to get them to work properly. I feel like I'm very loud. This meter is shooting way up there compared to what the sim is at. Check, check, check. Maybe I'm not. They said if you have really good PC, Hatchet, I have no issues with Phoenix. Have you? Oh yeah, you streamed to Phoenix as well, Bill. I was going that off of like Desma was saying with him streaming on one PC, and some other people were saying the same thing. But you must have a really good PC then. I'm probably not gonna get Captain Sim period once I move to MSFS. Got you. Captain Sim will die with my P3D like Captain Sim works fine in P3D, but from what I've heard, Captain Sim has got cheaper and cheaper in their brand quality. Yes, everybody laughs at these guys. Or a guy, I don't know. Maybe it's just one guy doing it. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure and can assume the team that was supposedly so great in the old days of Captain Sim, I'm pretty sure they no longer work there. It's got to be what it is. Okay, I sound good? Okay. And you can hear the sim just fine too? Oh, okay, got you, FNL. Man, you're gonna be spending some money on liveries then. Have you already found a lot of these liveries out there already? Our buddy over there at what is that, 5R or Fiverr? He's gonna be hearing a lot from you because I don't think Hangar 226. I don't think he makes anything for Microsoft. Oh, most of them are on there. Oh, nice. Hey, at least you won't have to deal with that guy again. i9 9900 K64 RAM 4090. Oh, you got a 4090 Ti? Hold on, your 4090 Ti only has 12 gigabytes? You sure that's not 24 or 48? I swear I thought the 4090 had Ti had 48 gigabytes of VRAM. GPU white. Yeah, that's what you said. What's everybody SSD? That MSFS is on. Gotcha. I can hear the sim. Yes. Okay, cool. Some of them are free. Yeah, well, hanging two things is making it miss. Oh, is he? When did he start doing that? He's gonna have a heck of a time. You know what? You're right. I remember seeing it on his. Oh, okay, a 4070. I was about to say, yeah, you should have like 48 gigabytes of VRAM on that thing. Yes, that's what I seen on his site that he's doing. That he does have a slot for Microsoft as well, but I seriously think he's still gonna have a heck of a time trying to sell that at the price. He has a delivery request from Microsoft, but I don't recall seeing a tab where he already has them out where you can get them. Because even in the search, it doesn't show like a difference between Microsoft or uh, P3D. Everything I see in that list are all Microsoft P3D stuff. Yeah, and he's still charging the same prices. Looks like for Microsoft that he was charging for P3D. Actually, looks like they're more expensive for Microsoft. That's why I say he's gonna have a heck of a time trying to make that happen with the amount of stuff that's out there already. Just doing P3D, right? Okay, yeah, Bill. You say you got a 4070. Got you. Like, YSMTO will be my new ASUS Larry 17. Yes, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That's from the deliveries already on FSTO. I think I'll be set. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff out there, but you got to also make sure you look at it. Make sure to look at it that you don't end up getting one for um, a different aircraft, and also make sure the tail numbers are right. Because if you get some fictional tail number, because I was looking at some last night, I was trying to get some American Airlines liveries for the Airbus, and some of them was fictional. Only a couple of them was actually real. And I think that's all I got was two. The other ones was like, I'm not, because like some of them had a tail number that belonged to A321, a A319, I think it was. I was like, nope, nope, not getting that. I don't want these fake tail numbers. I don't want these fake tail numbers. Oh, still a very good card. Oh, you said in the 4070 bill? make sure I'm not missing what you said. But yeah, if you running it pretty well, and you, because I've seen you recently streaming the Airbus, and it looked good to me. Time was still very good, so I don't think I would need to order anymore. And likely someone who got the other ones made are probably gonna make more retro for new birds. Yeah. Oh, okay, got you, Bill. Oh, okay, got you. Nice, man. I don't think that's something you've ever done. Not on stream, concurrent. Um, so that'll be cool to see that for you. Oh, nice. Oh, I did notice in the 7.3 and the PMDG they do have the window shades in it. I thought that was cool to have, and they look a lot better than the Max does. These look weird. How this looks. Um, but yeah. Also, they have a wear and tear. I think I told Decimal about it. And I agree with him. The one thing that they don't do in any of the wear and tears is have some of these nipples missing on the switches. You know, I'd be very dirty or something. They have all the scuff marks around all of the panels and stuff, and the scraped up, dirty looking throttles and stuff, and the dash all kind of, messed up. I just wish they would do the switches to have some missing switch covers where they're missing it or something, which I think would be easy to do. To just painting the cover chrome or black to make it look like the switch cover is missing. The main reason I picked it up though is because of the windshield. Like the windshield and the windows, you can see scratch marks on it, so it makes it look more like it's an actual window there, and it's not squeaky clean. Let me see. I feel like I think I may have deleted them though. Let me see. I think I may have deleted them just so they was taking up space, because I did record some. Nope, I deleted them all. Let me see, just to be sure. Oh, no, I do. Oh, hold on. I think this is the one that was with Decimal. I am not showing that flight. I did horrible on that flight. I did terrible on this. I'm going to show you guys this. I'm going to go ahead and show it. I did absolutely terrible on this. This was the flight when I flew with Decimal to Medford. So this was in the 7.3, and I was doing the RMP approach and got cleared to, hold on, let me get the audio up for this and turn the audio down for the sim. Give me just a moment. But yo, I did terrible on the approach. I forgot I had the airplane in vertical speed mode and almost ran into the mountain coming around to the landing part of it. It was terrible. So whenever I screen record, I never record my audio. I never record my microphone, because it's just kind of cleaner that way. But this was that flight that I think I initially went into the approach just fine, but then when I started descending down, I forgot I was in vertical speed mode and just started screwing up. He said, yeah, I think the last time I did that was like a year ago because I did like 3 leg trips. Yo, that would be cool, man. But I was looking at that your controls thing again today. Um, and again, you don't see too many people using it because I think, like Decimal said, it's kind of how it was with the Airbus and P3D. You have to have the everything has to be the same on both flight sims. Otherwise, you end up in a world of hurt and crashing into the ground. All right, let me see. Yeah, I almost crashed into this mountain up here when I was coming in for this landing. Let's see. I think this was it. Yeah, and I got alarms going off. I forgot I was in vertical speed mode, and I was like, "Why am I getting these warnings? I shouldn't be descending below the terrain." And watch how close I can get to this. I cut out quite a bit of this stuff on that clip, on the short that I did on YouTube. Just terrible, man. I literally almost crashed into this mountain. I was like, why are we steady descending? And that's when I realized, hold on, what are we doing? The PMDG and the fly-by-wire moves very fluid. It runs very well. And especially on this, it looked very good. Yes, Fidel. I was like, why are we descending into the terrain? And completely forgot I had vertical speed on. But this looks so nice, man. It was just so fluid. All right, we should get out of that. We get close to the approach. Hold on, we can get some of these window views. So this is where I was saying I did set up some of my views in the cabin. And man, it's so fluid. I probably was getting like 40 or 50 FPS right here. All right, let's see. Yeah, I was kind of terrible on. I blew this approach horribly. Like, what do you mean on the scenery? This scenery for this airport? If you said the scenery for this airport, it looked good. I mean, almost all scenery, and I've said that before I even got Microsoft, that this sim makes any scenery looks good. This sim is the true definition of you can make a pile of dog crap smell and taste good with the right ingredients, and this sim is the right ingredients. It makes, again, we know that from FS scenery stuff. Their stuff looks terrible in P3D and FSX, but in here that stuff looks pretty good or decent. I don't want to say pretty good. It looks decent. Oh, it looks good. And again, that's like even with P3D, that's gonna still depend on what you can your PC can run. Because I got most of my stuff set to high and ultra for the terrain and stuff. But you can see that right here, looking at this, how it looks. It looks good. It looks exactly how we've seen in all of the streams that we've watched, in decimal streams and uh 757 Spy. Everybody that's on Microsoft, it looks just like what you see on everybody's streams. But for me, it looks even better because I'm looking at it in 4K versus what we see in streams. We're only seeing it in 1080 at best. And I think I got kind of low on this approach too. And when I thought about it, I don't think I actually got my landing clearance on this. It ended up landing, but I don't think we got. I don't recall getting the landing clearance, but we did. And see, and I accidentally reactivated the autopilot because my stuff was right. Oh, so that was the other thing I was gonna say that I noticed with oh, you're gonna hear some people screaming in the back there too. A little abrupt pull up there. Um, the one thing I haven't had an issue with was tracker R, and I know Jason was saying on his streams his tracker R gets stuck or frozen or something because of the sim. I have yet to have that issue happen. So I don't know what's going on with his tracker R and his sim for that to happen that way. For his to be messing up, but I haven't had any issues in the sim yet with tracker R. I haven't even had to set anything up for tracker R. I installed the sim and my tracker R just works. But yeah, so this is why I was looking, and that's when Decimal was like, "Slow down, all right, slow down." But I was like, "Why is auto? Oh no, we're on auto brakes too for this one." I was like, "Yo, this is seems like it's taking a while to slow down." And this is why I was wondering if I had something wrong. And I think I got us all the way back to the gate. Yeah, and that was Decimal right there in the Airbus, greasing it on. Yes, dude. This was that flight, man. It runs super smooth, silky smooth. And that's why I was telling you that day that it felt like the motion was more realistic. No matter how good I get P3D running, and the motion runs good, and this thing, the speed that you're flying at, you really can feel that you're flying at that speed at low levels. On approach, that crap was coming up very quick. But yeah, that was Decimal when he was in the Airbus flying into Medford that day. And this is recorded in 4K. So that's how I knew, okay, this is running very well. If I'm screen recorded in 4K, this is gonna work. This is gonna run very nice. You was right, man. I gotta give it to you. You was right. But like I told you too, it's the same with like knowing crack is bad for you, and you know people get hooked on it. So you know it, so you try to stay away from it. Like I knew once I got on it, I would enjoy it. But yeah, that was the only I've had like, but that was the only one that I haven't deleted yet. All right, we're doing good on time. 2 hours 56 minutes in. First year of the sim was really tough, but after that, anyone who didn't get on really was missing out. Well, not really, cause like you said, I didn't have to go through all the turmoil that y'all went through the first year. Y'all had to go through all the groans and moans of things not working or acting weird, these weird things happening. I was able to skate right around all of that. And like you said, get in while the getting was good. I came in at a good time to get it, where I didn't have to deal with all those weird updates and the sim crashing after an update come through. And so that's why I say, I guess, you know me, it takes me a while to get something, but 3 years in, it's like, okay, I guess it's time now to get it. But like I said, I was looking at it, and that night I was like, you know what? It is only $59 for the standard. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. I should have installed it and just left it sitting on the desk. I should have just bought it and just been like, yeah, I bought that thing like a year ago. I haven't even installed it yet. That's what would probably curse me out. It's like, so you've been having it this whole time and you didn't even try it. All right, yeah, all light. lights, everything off. We got 2.1 still in the tank. You say once that 777 is released on MSFS, P3D is officially. Well, you still. Well, I guess you could say that. I was gonna say you still got the E-Jets. That the E-Jets in Microsoft still aren't the greatest, and I remember I've heard you say that. But yeah, I think once the 777 is there, there's nothing else missing majorly in Microsoft at that point that P3D has. The only thing that I have that I will say, which again no one really flies. I have heard a couple people want the airplane, but I don't think there's enough people wanting that airplane for it to probably make it into Microsoft. Is the Boeing 717. That's the only plane, and TFDI said that they wasn't going to move it into Microsoft, which I don't see why they wouldn't. If they're making the MD-11, the MD-11 has to be way more complex than the 717. But most of the systems are pretty much the same as the 717. So I would assume it's only like the very small, intricate things that they have to change for that airplane. You skipped a bad first year. It made some of us understand the inner workings of the sim with tears. Oh, man. I believe it, dude. If I don't know if FNL had this happen, but for 2.5 seconds, I got a no signal from your stream. My bit rates haven't dropped. Let me see what it shows in YouTube, because YouTube will tell me if I have any stream health issues. No, it's saying the streams have been healthy since 8:57 p.m. It could have just been YouTube. Is what it could be. Why the heck is this heart thing showing up in here? I'm looking at OBS. They put the heart thing. Why would I want to give my own self heart things like these? Oh, okay. I gotta sign in. Why put it in OBS if I gotta sign in to even use it? Oh crap! I accidentally turned it off. Chat. There we go. All right, it's back. Been good ever since though. Okay, Bill. That was a brief. The 3 people left on P3D can enjoy the 717. No one has time for that plane. Oh man. Stuff once PMGD releases their heavies, all variants, 747, and then once the Bluebird. Yeah, cause it's still only a handful of guys. Like I watch, what's his name? I can't think of his name right now, but he flies the hell out of Atlas 717. I mean the 747. That's all he flies is the 747. 76. Hold on, Bluebird is doing the 76 and the 757. It'll be over for me. Gotcha. Man, FNL, you writing off P3D, man, quick. I didn't think I'd ever hear these words come out of your mouth, man. You like just straight scrapping it now. He said P3D will be dead to him. He said, so you're waiting for every plane to be on MSFS before you get it? Oh, man. Yeah, 7.5 then the 7. Oh, okay, Bill got you. Should be on P3D too, you 50. Well, it's going to take that long for PMDG. They say we won't get the EFB for another 10 years. And you know what? That's why, too, I'm not going to get the other variants yet. The 6, 7, and most airliners really fly the hell out the 800s. That is the go-to airplane. So I'm not gonna get the other variant aircraft until that EFB comes out. I have no need to buy the other ones, um, and give them my money if they're not giving me an EFB yet. Like for me, I'm waiting for the 757 as my induction. Once I'm there, I have already have a 738 available, Airbus and whatever. Got you. I don't know as a tow hatchet. I'm gonna be getting it later this year, like after I get my. Oh yeah. He said he's gonna get it um, January sometime. I think he said, but that's what we were talking earlier. Where he was saying his luck 2024 will come out right when he buy 2020. Nah, FNL man, the way you're talking, I think you're gonna torch P3D. You're gonna take it out back and shoot it in the head like Bill did. You're gonna take it out back and just and shoot it in the head. You're not even gonna think about it. You're gonna turn around and walk off from it in slow motion with a flame behind you. Get another PC first, FNL. That's what I think he said. He's either get another one or he's upgrading what he has. He said the latest shiny thing, and now you're getting it before the end of the year. The favorite retro birds. You guys, man, look. Yeah, and you still, but cause you still be flying some of the Carinado. Well, most of all the Carinado stuff's in Microsoft already too, if I'm not mistaken. Um, like the B-1900 and those airplanes. You say B3D V4 has all of them. Oh man, he's trolling you, man. He's sending you up Troll Street. But hey, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You do what you gotta do. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this. I will say this, and I hate to say this, but when I got back in, when I not when I got back in the sim, but when my latest video came out here in the Keen Air, and I was looking at it, I was like, man, I don't like the way that looks. After being in Microsoft, I really had to say it. I was like, man, it looks good, but it does. Now that I'm seeing this new thing in 4K, and I looked at some of the video, and I was like, man, the Keen Air, it does kind of look cartoonish. I mean, obviously, compared to Microsoft, is nowhere near on that quality, clarity level. You say when I started out here, I was telling Bill and Hatch before I got P3D that I would be on it for 3 to 5 years, and 3 years at minimum. I said again, I'm not making any promise on what I would do. Hey, and again, like I said, that's up to you, man. We're just giving you crap. Just giving you crap, man. That's nobody's making you keep P3D, man. If you want to torch it, I'm just giving you some crap, man. The good thing is like for me, what I'll probably do if my kid gets into flight simming, I'm gonna start her off on P3D. I'm not gonna spoil her with the good stuff right away. I may even put FSX on her computer. That's what I may do. I may go and get my FSX out the closet and put that on her computer so she can go through the struggles and have an appreciation for the latest technology. And then about after a year or two of her getting some out of memory errors, then I'll put P3D back in, since we own it. I'll put P3D on it so she can see, you know, the upgrades of how much better P3D is, a little bit over FSX, and then I'll bring her into Microsoft. I'll be like, all right, now you've graduated. Now we'll put you on the we'll put you in here on this sim. There's a lot of very strong opinions about MSFS and Sundays before the end of the year. May do exactly as you guys are saying, deleting it all, or I may be the only person existing running 2 sims. Well, I didn't say I was deleting P3D. I said I was just giving you some crap about it. I was just messing with you about it. But no, I'm keeping it until, at least until the Max come out. Cause I'll if I'm still flying with FLYDUBAI for a while, or even go back to Americas, the Max is out there. So if if my schedules come about where I'm flying the Max, then I'll probably still jump in here and fly the Max until iFLY release the because chances are iFLY is gonna come out with the Max before P3D does, and I'm pretty certain they've already gotten enough people that have seen the Max and P3D and see is put together pretty well, decently. Obviously not a PMDG, but it's still a near study level Max to be able to fly. And I may buy from them because one thing I do know is it's going to be cheaper than whatever PMDG comes out with about 5 years from that point when they do come out with the Max. Oh yes, yeah, he is on V4. I was gonna say, and yeah, you're gonna know that he's gonna see obviously a drastic difference between V4 and Microsoft. Obviously, there's still a great difference between V5 and Microsoft, but that's a huge step difference from V4 to Microsoft. I'm changing. It's just like I said, a lot revolved around the 757, as I have said plenty. I love the MSFS looks. I like how it looks. Scenery is top notch. It looks and runs great. It's not about looks anymore. Has superior flight dynamics. Yes, I will say that the 7.3, when I was doing that flight, it felt very fluid. And I don't even have that. What is it? FS Elite. What is that program that adds the dynamics and the crazy stuff that you had to go turn some stuff off in decimal? I don't even have that, and I could feel that the wind, and then I would look at the wind, and you could see it fluctuating, and the airplane was rolling with it. It was rolling off of that. It wasn't. So that felt good. I noticed that right away on that approach going into Medford. That from what I'm seeing, I don't even need that program. That other program to add that extra aerodynamic stuff to it. Yeah, that's Decimal who's talking. That's Le Lion. Bill, that's Decimal's other channel. Let me see what y'all say. I missed some of what y'all was saying. Runs great. Weather, dev support, name it, and it has it. In that first few years, doing all the drama from all the new users of Microsoft complaining about this and that, and delays on planes, I was like, yeah, exactly, FNL. I was the same way. I was like, no, I'm good. That's why I was saying that earlier. That no, I'm glad I didn't go through that stuff. I'm glad y'all went through it, man. Did all of the giving the information back to these guys and letting them know what problems that's going on in the sim and whatnot. I'm glad y'all dealt with that, and I came in on the good side. He says no rational to have V4 over Microsoft. It's like using the horse instead of using the automobile. Hey, horses are pretty fast, man. Horses, dude, there's people in Houston that still be riding horses down the street. to go to Jack in the Box. But I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying. I'm just messing around. Dang, I'm trying to catch up. No rationale can justify it. That is fine. Teacher's on. I'm just gonna say every man's junk is another man's treasure. I have the finances to upgrade to a new sim every year. I hope you're not trying to upgrade every year and run the top graphics. Yeah, that's why I was saying in the last stream, FNL, that yeah, get something that's gonna get components that's gonna last you at least a good 5 years. Unfortunately, this I don't want to say unfortunately the sim, but the sim's only gonna keep getting better, and obviously technology is gonna keep getting better. But you don't want to put yourself in the spot being cheap trying to jump on it right away. That was what I was getting at. If you don't have to do that right now, don't. If it's a financial issue, then don't get it. But if you're gonna spend the money on some equipment that's gonna last you at least 5 years, so you don't have to be looking into uh, having to upgrade it. And like I told you before, the main components is the CPU and the GPU. The RAM, that stuff is easy to. The stick of RAM, that's easy to replace and upgrade, depending on if your motherboard can do it. But other than that, yeah, you should not have to. But as we know in everything, if you go the cheaper route, you're gonna still end up spending more money because you'll get to a point, and it may not be. And that's the other thing too. Just like OBS, you don't have to keep increasing graphics, but Microsoft is gonna keep increasing the quality of their product, which means it's going to likely require more resources. It's going to be more of a resource hog, whether it be the CPU or the GPU, and just them updating their stuff, which unfortunately you're going to have to update it when the updates come out for certain things, because otherwise your airplanes aren't going to work. But yeah, that was the main thing. That's why, like I said, when I bought this 3090 Ti, what it cost was worth it, knowing that I won't have to spend it again for at least another 5 to 10 years. Let's see. You don't have to upgrade to a new sim every year. If you've been in flight sim long enough, a new sim doesn't come out every year. I haven't seen that. Bill said he hasn't seen them. You change your name, Decimal. Oh, hi. It has no ads. That's why I use it. Gotcha. Let's see. Crap, this thing scrolled too fast. You said you didn't even know it was him. Said I didn't see it financially makes sense to upgrade from 4. Yeah, true. From 4 to 5 to MSFS to V6. Yeah, I would have hoped you would have tried to get V6. And even with the MS-20 2024 thing, that's all going to be, like you said, to each his own. You're not going to have to upgrade to it. Pending Microsoft doesn't do some weird stuff and tell us, oh yeah, you got to upgrade. You guys are going to have to upgrade because we're going to decommission 2020. We're turning all the servers off for it. But yeah, because as you seen, I never went to V6. I wasn't going to waste that money on V6. And that was kind of my point, like I was telling Decimal, as to why I was like, okay, I can justify spending $59 on this sim, because if I were to go to V6 is $59. So if I'm going to spend $59, I'm going to spend it on the more upgraded product. But yeah, V6, I'm never buying V6. I think V6 is probably going to be the last version of P3D at this point. I don't think they're going to come out with another one. I doubt it. And even on X-Plane 11, if I upgraded to 12, I'd be in debt. How much is X-Plane 12? Man, so you got X-Plane 12 on your computer too? That would be one of the, X-Plane 11, I'm sorry. That would definitely be the first thing I'd delete. I took X-Plane 10 off my computer a long time ago. It's $50 a year shouldn't still be a problem even if you are upgrading every year. Yeah, that's kind of true because you can spend $50. It ain't really crap these days. Obviously, if you know, again, your financial situation is going to dictate that. Because a poor person, $10 is very expensive for a person with no money. You know, so I can understand that. But to his point, I guess we do spend money on scenery, and we spend money on liveries, and I haven't. Well, I've spent money on, because I know me. If Sim Market is doing the sale and it's on some pretty nice scenery, I'm likely gonna end up spending $50. But at least I'll get like 5 or 6 sceneries out of it. Cause I was trying to only get stuff that was like $10 or less, so I can at least get, you know, a nice amount of sceneries out of it. Yeah, $50 for the base. And that's not including all the add-ons that cost. Hold on, you talking about Microsoft FNL? Cause like I told you, I spent the $59. Oh, hold on, you're talking about I assume V6 or V5. Yeah, and then we gotta spend money on all of those add-ons. I was gonna say, if you're talking about Microsoft, I've only bought the 737-800. That's the only thing. Oh, and GSX. Those are the only two things so far that I have spent money on in Microsoft after the base of it. Everything else I've installed in the sim has been free. Crap, I'm out of Kleenexes. The other hundreds are optional. You have a lot of freeware from Microsoft. Yep, exactly. Like, yeah, if I'm gonna get it base, yeah, I can afford it. But if I'm getting the base and the add-ons, I can. Yeah, and like he said, you don't have to get all the add-ons, as you've seen. And I was just telling them that the other day, that it's overwhelming the amount of free stuff for Microsoft. And I mean, again, if you're looking at it that you're going to be flying every variant of the 737, yeah, that's a bit much. Because I can't remember the last time I've seen you fly the 600 or maybe even a 700. I could be wrong, of PMDG. So you, in essence, really could just start off with the 800 and fly the 800 until PMDG does a sale or something. But those are literally the only two things I spent money on in Microsoft after buying the base. The 800 and GSX, which was $29, and the 800 was $64, I think. Oh no, $69. It came out to like $74 after tax. So I've only spent $100 after the base. Let's see. This one, send me the link so I can follow that one. Financially, it's not an issue. Strong opinions can be blinded. Got to be careful with that stuff. Yeah, that's true. I also say, sure, we are going to use freeware, but most are going to go to payware for better quality. Not true, man. Unfortunately, that's not true. We've already seen it. And before I got this, I'm just going off of me paying attention in everybody else's stream, because I watch a lot of other streamers. It's not only 2 or 3 streamers I watch. I watch a lot of other streamers who have had better looking freeware than the payware. And typically the payware that doesn't look great are the guys who came from P3D, the developers that were developing from P3D and didn't want to step their game up and put the extra work in to make the sceneries look even better. But I've absolutely seen a lot of freeware out there that looks very nice compared to a lot of the payware. Now, if, again, you're going to go with that premium, then you're already going to get San Francisco, Dubai, I think, Denver, and a few other ones I think that you would get if you go premium. But I couldn't justify spending $110, $120 for premium. Let's see. Emma says it's financially a smarter decision. You can run it with good default airports with no issues. And like, yeah, and even like the terrain stuff, like I said, that's just default. And that's the other thing too, is a lot of the I don't want to say upgrades, but like the sim updates for certain areas, they automatically are giving that to you for free. The only downside is making sure you have enough space. to download it. But like I was saying, this airport here, it was a part of one of the sim updates that we're going to right now in Microsoft, and it's very detailed. It looks very nice, and it was free from Microsoft, where they updated the photogrammetry and all of that stuff. So that's why I say you would think that you'd end up spending a lot of money, but Decimal even was telling us that from the beginning that you won't end up spending a lot of money. It's a lot of good freeware out there. Now that's not to say at some point these freeware guys won't make a stand and be like, you know what, we deserve to get paid for this scenery, and they all just start charging for all of that stuff. You know, that's very possible to happen. But I still think with the amount of people out here developing stuff, there'll still be a good amount of people doing it for free. That'll still be producing some good stuff. Let's see. You can run it with good default airports with no issue, no money spent, and you have free study level airplanes. Yes, like the fly-by-wire is absolutely very nice. All right, we're out of fuel in the center tanks. But yeah, that's why I say it. Just the default scenery looks good, just like it is. And like I said, when I was going to some of the airports that was the default stuff that wasn't custom made, I would probably only fly to those airports during the day, because I seriously hate the way those airports look at night. Those big bright gray windows, and it just looks weird. The buildings look very weird at night. So if I was to fly into the default ones, I would always fly into them during the day, because even just the surrounding scenery and just the airport environment itself still looks pretty good. You say I agree, which is why I'm not holding people to mind, but I don't want to be misunderstood. No worries, man. No worries. Just have my way of doing things. I move at my pace, and I'm not gonna get in a rat race. True. Say it comes out as means just justify your opinion above a fact. Itself is factually is a better sim. See, all I was saying is why I was holding on to my sim on V4. Oh, got you. I only own X-Plane 11, but I could have upgraded it if I wanted. Well, good thing you didn't. I cannot get with X-Plane. Like I said, I just wish the physics that X-Plane had was in P3D. The aerodynamics, because that's the only thing I would take out of X-Plane and use it elsewhere. Everything else with X-Plane, I just couldn't get around to really liking X-Plane. X-Plane 11, and I agree with it is a better sim. You learn a lot more from flying on a better sim. It goes a long way. Out of the sim, only heaven knows where my life would be if I was still on FSX. Yeah, that's true, because even like Jason was on FSX for the longest, and me and FNL had to, I don't know if it was me and him alone, to talk him into getting into P3D and getting off of FSX at that time before Microsoft was even announced, because he was getting them out of memory errors and them long ass freezes that I remember FNL was getting when he was still on FSX Steam. Because you know in P3D you can get a good pause, but in FSX, man, that pause was forever. Yeah, and I think Flight Beam Denver's like $20 or something like that, right? It's like $19 to $20, right, Bill? Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna put my daughter on FSX. I'm gonna make her have a good understanding of how good she'll have it when she starts upgrading. So I'm gonna give her I'll probably end up giving her my stream PC, or I may teach her how to build one and build hers, and I'm gonna throw FSX on it. Like, this is where you're gonna learn to fly, on FSX first. You're gonna do a 3-hour flight and get an out of memory error right at 300 feet above the runway. You say she would not need it. MSFs would be the FSX, but nope. I'm not letting her get on it right away. I'm not letting her even And I may not even have a choice. If she's smart enough and we've done it crap enough, she'll probably end up installing it. So you're probably right. But I just want to troll her for a little while, so she can understand what we went through before all the nice stuff came out. Just to troll her a little bit. All right, we're looking at 6.4. Oh man, see you already let her get a taste of the good stuff already. You already let her get a taste of the good stuff. Let me see, what was I gonna check just now? All right, yeah, we're coming out of these high winds, and we should start making up some ground here soon enough. What is still looking at 7:31? We're still gonna be early, but we may be early. She gets no allowance. Yo, there's no way MS 2024 is gonna be that much more superior over MS 2020. No way, dude. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. To where he said, you know what? Get out of here. If she's on Microsoft when by the time she get around to it, 2024 should already be out. Which, if it's a completely different sim, I'm gonna only assume you're gonna already have deleted Microsoft off your computer. Is my guess. All right, we're 3 hours in. They're serving drinks again. They just started drink service. Let's see how many people hate us right now. We got slightly negative. Let's scroll down the manifest and see who hates us. As usual, red and orange. Oh, we got some. What is this? Neutral? Is white neutral? Oh no, satisfactory. It's in the trash can 1 hour. Man, that's when you've turned into one of those technology people with the lid. No, I think actually I take that back. You've gotten happy at being a guinea pig for something fresh out the box. I never thought I'd see Decimal being that 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 gun ho happy to hear him grab it right when it comes out. Decimal has a gluttony for punishment. That's what it is. All right, so we got quite a bit of satisfactories. We got a green. Where's Quartz at? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got a green. I rarely ever see somebody in here in green that's actually happy. What the hell? This guy asked for cigarettes? You care for anything else from the duty-free trolley? They're giving away cigarettes on duty-free on that? It can't be right. Where the hell are we at where they allow that? This is 1990? That is wild. They're selling cigarettes on the trolley. Off the trolley. So we got any more green statutes? No more green. Oh, we got another green. Another happy goer. So we got two green folks on here from what it looks like. Oh crap, I gotta get off this name. Alright, there we go. Put that back there and close that back out. You say I gotta catch one of your streams again, Decimal. Like I was telling these guys, I've been on somewhat crazy work schedule. Saturday and Sundays are 12-hour days. Good grief, Bill. You say, good grief, 12-hour days. Holy cow. You said busy. That's always a good thing. I'll be out there streaming when I can. And good to see you around. Enjoy while you can. Don't deprive yourself of things because of opinions. Man, I'm gonna have to start sniffing some lines then. Decimal told me YOLO and live it up. I guess I can try some coke. Disclaimer, that is a joke. That is a joke. Only a joke. The heck are we flying over right now? Right? It is merely a joke, folks. That is all. Let me see. Where the heck are we? All right, we're right at the 2-hour mark now with 3 hours and 30 minutes in flight. Yeah, the only thing that was bothering me in Microsoft was the stinking cameras. Like Decimal was, he warned me about it, but I don't like that you can't like set the drone camera to stay where you want it at on the drone speed. Every time you switch back to drone, it goes back to the default speed. So you have to keep making that, putting that back where you want it to go. It's kind of weird how I have to go to drone cam, like I said, in order to get the default exterior views to pop up. Because just picking exterior views, it won't let me switch between those exterior views. And I thought that was very strange. So yeah, that's something I got to get used to. At least I got the profile set up right in the Airbus and the fly-by-wire, because I was seriously thinking of saying, I'm just going to go ahead and buy the freaking Phoenix. When I was having that issue with the throttles and with my nose wheel steering, that Decimal almost tried to make me go buy a freaking Xbox remote. That's one of those little things that are annoying with the camera, but it becomes unnoticeable once you are used to it. Yeah, that's the thing, is getting used to it. I think other than that, and it actually has some very nice external camera views too. Has quite a bit of camera views given the particular airplane that it is. But other than that, man, it looks very nice. I still will say I loaded up in the sim last night when it was, I think it was last night or night before, where it was like very overcast here in Houston. I loaded up at the airport where I should have seen nothing but some nice stratus layers, only to see a bunch of cumulus nimbus clouds. And I'm sorry, that still irks me to see those clouds in that sim when it's fall season. The atmosphere is a little less, at least over our area right now, it's starting to become a little less volatile. And I really want to see those nice pretty stratus layers with those widespread peacock looking cirrus layers, you know, 50,000 feet in the sky. That's what I want to see. But I'm sure that either is going to come in 2024 or is going to come whenever we get active sky available. That's the only thing that bugs me heavily is the cumulus clouds when there should not be cumulus clouds. And I mean the heavy stuff, not just regular little puffies. We're saying the heavy stuff. But everything else, like I said, the 738, once I got that figured out for the nose wheel steering, that you can't just like jam it left or right and it just starts turning. Once I figured that out, I was like, okay, I can get used to this. At least I know what it is and it's not some bug. Also, that's what we were talking about earlier with the they've obviously fixed the friction issue. That was a big issue in the sim for the 737 where you had to keep spooling the engines up to like 50 just to get it moving. I had the airplane at idle last night when I was just kind of playing around taxiing, and the thing was just rolling smoothly at engine idle and was still turning without a problem at like 3 to 5 knots. I think I was like doing 3 to 5 knots, and I was still able to do a decent turn radius with the nose wheel. Would you say that's a weather enthusiast nitpicking? Hey, not an enthusiast, man. A real world. I want to see these cloud layers that I see in the real world. That's true. The average flight simmer don't care. They just see some pretty puffy clouds and they're like, "This is it." And then they finally go out and play get in the real airplane. And I was like, "Yo, that cloud shouldn't have any turbulence." And I fly through those clouds all the time in Microsoft. Yeah, we can go through it, dude. It's not gonna be an issue. And then they end up on the disaster channel for that cloud pulling them straight to heaven at 5,000 feet a minute on the updraft, ripping the wings clean off of it. It's like, yo, I fly through this all the time in Microsoft. It's not supposed to be that violent. Nah, bruh. Doesn't work that way. See, that's why I say it's a false sense of security, because I've seen these guys fly through these big-ass clouds, and the plane doesn't even fluctuate, doesn't even move. And they should be seriously getting some nice updrafts and downdrafts being inside those clouds. But, yeah, hopefully that obviously is going to come at some point. It should. Well, that'll be fixed. Oh, crap, they calling me. I'm calling him. Correct that. That's normal behavior on the level surface. It should roll without any thrust input to end up. Yeah, the other news with dang, this stupid hard thing get in the way. Oh, with candles and memorials. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, man. All right, 3 hours 41 minutes in. With right at, I said it earlier, but we actually are right at 2 hours now. 2 hours out. You know, the one thing I was worried about this whole time, Decimal, and I'm still worried about it, and that may be the time when I may have to call it quits, is I'm going to be on P3D, and I'm going to press the wrong damn camera button thinking I'm back in Microsoft, and it's going to crash the sim. I feel like that's what's going to happen. And I'm going to be like, all right, I got to hang it up. I've been in Microsoft long enough, too long, that I don't even remember my camera keys over here. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I honestly was thinking that was gonna happen tonight. That I was gonna press the wrong button. It was gonna like throw my avatar out the airplane or something, and I'd be screwed. But so far, that has not been the issue. It hasn't happened yet. They say it happened to you a few times, and I added to the reason for leaving people. It's like, yep, I done got too used to these cameras and how to move about in Microsoft that you forget how to do it in P3D. I can definitely understand it. I swear I was thinking it. I was like, I know that's what's gonna happen. So even like the city scenery for Dubai is a nice free add-on on Flight MTO, and I added that recently. So to be honest, let me see. I don't know, dude. I may skip the. I may pull a U and skip the return leg just so I can start flying the 800 on in MSFS. Because we'll be going to Iran on that first leg, and that's only a 700-mile flight. And it'll be the return flight coming back. Will be our last flight. I may skip the return leg, even though it is in the max. We may skip that one and just go straight to our last 2 legs of the schedule. Oh man, you forgot how to set up chase plane. I was too used to chase plane and couldn't fly without it. Oh man. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing for people who use chase plane. I only use 2 buttons for my camera views, A and S, and then Shift A and S to go backwards. That's all I ever used for my camera views in here in this sim. Just these 2 buttons is the only thing I ever use in here, and I'm pretty sure it's a whole different ball game with chase plane. That's why I am glad I never got chase plane, because then that's a whole nother program. That's why people are feeding over it right now. It's like, man, there's people still right now in Microsoft saying they can't wait that they still want chase plane in the sim. It's like, yeah, y'all need to bring chase plane over still. Oh, that was Bill that said that. Got you, Bill. I think I crashed my chase plane like that too. Oh man. All right, winds. Winds haven't started getting in our favor yet. This is close to difference of 8 knots from what. Well, also this is at that waypoint, 248 at 30. Like I said, it's going to start to flip and give us something of a push, and we should end up. Well, we'll be getting there sooner than later. Let's see here. Alright, so let me also look at the current weather. What time is it now? It's still only 5:38. Let's look at our TAFs again for this airport, see what they're still going. I think even if it's not favoring 24, according to the airport briefing charts, we would still get runway 24 from the approach and tower, pending if anything's going to violate a safety regulation. Then we can ask for a different runway, obviously. But as of what the approach airport briefing states, landing on 24, whether you want to or not, as long as the winds are favoring to not give you a massive tailwind. So this is going to be an interesting landing into here. Let's see here. What was I going to... Oh, I was coming to look at weather. Yeah, so far, as of 18 minutes ago, it's still iFLY over the field. Little to no winds. Dew point spread is 2. Scatter clouds at 1,000. Yep, that'll definitely make it iFLY. And what time is it there right now? Let me see, what time is it? At 7:30 a.m. How far behind Dubai that is? That's 2 hours behind. So they're on the same time zone with Germany, with Stuttgart, Germany is what I'm looking at on that. Where was I at? What was I looking at? Let's see. Metar saying such. What? Oh man. All of a sudden we don't have a TAF report showing up. No real ATIS available, no TAF, Metar. Why we got a Metar and the TAF just disappears? Let's go VATSIN. No VATSIN made us available. Pilot Edge, IVAO, no nothing. The heck? Well, we're going off the latest TAF that we received. And again, we're landing between these two times. Oh, Mr. Lion, question for you. If your landing time is in between the two TAF reports, so like this one is, we're right in between the 300 Zulu time and 10 a.m. Zulu time. Do you go off the former or the latter? Because that 10 a.m. is about 2 hours after we've already landed. So then do you... What do you say that's your TAF? The 10 a.m. one? Because, yeah, all of a sudden I lost the TAF report for Navigraph. It's not showing. So we got a METAR showing IFR. But I was just in here and had a TAF. And now there's no TAFs reported. Let's go back in here again. Yeah, no TAF, no ATIS. But we got a METAR. It says, as long as you don't have a conditional remark or an FM that falls an hour after or before landing. Let's see. Got you. Okay. Got you. Okay, that makes sense then. All right. Dang it, I'm trying to stay awake. What is this thing always trying to update crap? So you would consider the 0600. You know what? I should look at it from that, because maybe Navigraph is just not updated enough to give me that. Yeah, the 6 Zulu, because it was only giving me 3 and 10. Alright, now you're landing at $700, so you would consider the 600 Zulu time and 800 Zulu time. Alright, 1 hour before, 1 hour after. Anything happening at 900 Zulu is not your problem. Got you. I probably could have been more proactive on that. Let me see. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to see this in FLYDUBAI, because I don't have that part of the world on FLYDUBAI. Let me see if I can pull up a TAF though. Oh shit. We might be screwed. FLYDUBAI is definitely giving me a TAF. Let's see. 5 Zulu is iFLY. Let's give me. Oh. Well, that's 2 hours before. I'm not seeing a 12, 6, 13, 6, variable 3, 4,000 VR scatter 1500. This is the main line of the TAF. Your flight will arrive in that time span. Where the heck did you pull that from? Decimal for this? Because you just pulled up my airport, right? I was going to fly someplace I drive to or through on ATS. That's why I chose Boise. Oh, got you, Bill. You got like a payware truck? Because that's the one thing I have noticed, that it's hard for me to find, like, use the weather that we use here overseas. Because it doesn't, I typically can't pull anything up for that. That's why I was kind of happy when it came up on Navigraph. Let's see here. Oh, a newer Peterbilt. Oh, hold on. You said U.S. government. Oh, hold on. You said something else too. Coming 1206, 1208. So your arrival will fall in the middle of this time frame. So you should expect the main line to be coming 1206, 1208, 999. Yeah, that was kind of okay. Yeah, that makes more sense though. Yeah, because like you said, that's the 1 hour before and after. The 10 o'clock doesn't apply to me, and the damn 3 o'clock definitely doesn't apply to us. Oh, let me close this. U.S. government has weather of almost every patch of land across the planet. Really? So I assume you looked that up on the site I have no access to, did. If you have a website that'll give me weather related information all around the world, I'll be very happy. Your stream will drive soon. Those streams are super. Yeah, they are. I have, man. It's been a few minutes since I've been on ATS. It's been even longer time since I've streamed ATS. And did you say that was that new Peterbilt? Is that a payware truck or a new one that you bought within the game, Bill? Trying to convert UTC to local time and read and real weather. Do that. Stick to UTC. time regardless of how much you want to know local time and analyze weather like that. Got you. Okay, you bought it, Bill. Yeah, and that's actually what I've been doing. Decimal is looking at it on the local time side of things, and that's what I was saying just now was based on local time. Is what I was looking at. Is how I was reading it because I know that's how the TAF puts it out there. So you have to run it based off of the what the TAF is saying and not local time. That would just seem like that would just get very confusing if you tried to do it that way. That would be very confusing. And you'd end up tripping yourself all up trying to convert that to local and crap. We need some tailwinds here. Let's see. Yeah, about outright pay where I think it cost me $12 or $13 and some change. Gotcha. So that's on dispatch side of things. When you are reading weather, all weather reports are generated in UTC time, not local. Makes sense. The person who made it didn't put a push bumper option. What the heck is a push bumper? Is that like the one you had on that that one truck? I can't think of the company name that it was that you was driving. Is that the kind of bumper you're talking about? Oh, the Prime. That's it. The Prime truck. Push bumper like I had. Oh, okay, got you. Never mind. I guess I could have kept reading. Yeah, I just got to get back in the groove of things on that part. Decimal with the we're looking at everything in UTC time, especially on these longer flights. And I think that's why, because like you said, a METAR or ATIS doesn't mean anything on a 3-4 hour leg. Even a 2-hour leg, the METAR doesn't mean anything other than when you're in that area. That's why the ATIS and METAR is within that small area of space. All right, give me just a moment, guys. I gotta go check something here. A few minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had to take a decongestant. You said sorry, got actually I'm confusing. Yeah, I called them push bumpers. Oh crap, what's going on with the airplane? Alright, we look good. Yeah, and I could picture what you was the one that you were saying. That's why I was trying to picture the name of the truck that I thought that was the one you had it on. They look very similar to push bumpers on police vehicles. Got you. Say, how's my airline UA been treating you? Oh crap. See, all good, everything smooth, finally signed off and cruising. Let's see, what do we got here? 4 hours in, did the winds change yet? It's slowing down to some extent, I guess. Still out over the ocean. Trying to see something here. Trying to see this area that we're over. I do not know what this area is. We're over. Let me see if I can find this. Let's see. Crap, I'm kind of behind. Oh, no, I'm not. Alright, we're still good there. Alright, we're an hour and a half out. That's going to shorten up pretty quick, too, once we start getting some tailwinds here. 74 from Koro. Alright, yeah, there's not any more drink. Yeah, it looks like they did all the drink services. They got one more movie service. Yeah, we're just kind of cruising here. So, Bill, have you fully gotten comfortable with the camera system in Microsoft? Oh, what? 7:30 is top of descent. So we got another hour and a half. Shouldn't be an hour and a half. If we're supposed to land in an hour and a half. Good enough to get around it, but that was new to me at what you mentioned earlier. But yes, pretty much good. Oh, what did I say earlier? Well, that's good though. At least you're getting used to it in this. Like I said, I like it. It's not bad, but the it's just yeah, kind of getting used to that. And I gotta also what I think I'm gonna do is probably try to move. Well, I don't know. That may end up being a problem in itself. Oh crap! Hold on. Looks like is that Adriatic Center? Let me see who is this guy. We just got a center controller came online. Let's see. Coverage maps. PDLC. Crap, I don't know what he's covering. Let me see what area. Where is he located? In case I have to call this fella. Told you how to go about how to get the internal window seat views. As far as like the custom ones, like I showed in the video. If it's those, yeah, he did tell me how to set those to the number pad. Because I think it was what Control Alt and the number, and it saves it that way. And then all you have to do is push the number or whatever button you configure it to, so it'll switch between the two, switch between those cameras. But yeah, if that's the ones you're talking about from earlier, when I was showing the video, the flight video, yeah, and that's why, like I said, I don't think for now, I don't think I'm gonna set anything to the flight deck of camera views. All of those camera views are gonna be used for outside. Actually, you know what? I will probably set at least 2 camera views for the jump seat, and probably one with the camera up here looking back at the flight deck is probably what I'll do. Those will be my 3 for the airliners, or my 4 seat positions. Camera positions I'll use for the for airliners, and then like my GA, I've seen in some of the GA, I can't even slide I can't move into the back seat of the airplane. It just like moves into the middle and it just stays there, stops there. So I think it's gonna be a little bit more. I have to do a little bit more of getting the GA cameras set up the way I want them. You go to external view, just hit A on your keyboard or S, and it will cycle through the cameras. Yes, that's what I was saying of what I found out. But like I said, if I hit external view right out the gate from the flight deck, and maybe I don't know, I could have been doing it wrong. But if I hit A or Q, or whichever one of those is, because I don't think it's S, I think it's A or Q, it won't cycle through it. But if I hit the drone camera insert and then press what is it, end to go to external view, then it lets me cycle through the cameras with A. So I don't know. I'm probably doing it wrong. I have to kind of still keep playing around with it so I can get a better feel for it. Where did this guy come from? I don't even see. He's a center, but he's not even showing up on that map. I don't know what he's covering. He's like a ghost controller right now. Yeah, he is Adriatic Sea Center. And I think no, I won't really be going into his area. I'll be going south. We're not far off. We're just south of Athens. In Agency, that's what we're over right now. Then we'll cross. What is it? Ionency is what it looks like that says. And then we'll be coming into Naples then. But what I was saying is I think what I want to try to do is get all of my camera views on my controller. But I think I may run into the problem I had before where it was still... Well, I don't know. I think I can do it. I might be able to get away with it. I might be able to get away with it. Putting all of my camera views on my wireless controller that I use. And I only use the right analog stick for my tiller, so I can program all the other buttons aside from my analog sticks to be cameras, and that way I can just use that and not have to press any of the doggone buttons on the keyboard and try to remember those. I can kind of get used to it that way. I think that's what I may do, as long as it doesn't interfere with other things that I already have set on the controller, which really isn't anything. It's really just the tiller, and then when I go into drone mode, I use my wireless controller for that. If I had enough time once we land, I'd pull it up and show y'all. But I'll probably have to do it on the next one. But I think, like I said, what I may do, I think we may skip the flight back to Dubai in the Max and go ahead and jump into Microsoft to do those last two legs. I think that's what we're gonna do. I will say I'm kind of nervous to run the long haul on Microsoft. I hope that I can get that first leg out the way. Well, even those is like 700 miles. I think once I run it, if it runs good, my computer can handle it, I should be fine. Because the past few days, Microsoft was shutting my PC completely down. And I was like, yo, do I need to go readjust some settings or something? Because I definitely don't want this to be happening mid-flight. But I think I just had to kind of mess around with with my power settings. I think it's the same thing that was happening with the 777, where it was just shutting it down and crashing. So I actually did turn overclock off. I don't think I have. If I'm not mistaken, I think I turned off overclock because this thing was running hot. And I got to be up early to finish up some stuff. I'll catch the rest of the stream. Y'all absolutely appreciate you, sir, Captain. Like I said, you're gonna feel all of that work you're doing in the morning. But hopefully you'll be golden, man. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for this long, man. Enjoy those days off. Have fun at the mall with the kiddos. Um, yeah, and I'll talk to you soon, man. You say you're not going with them. Oh man. Hey man, you gotta go spend up some of that good United money, man. Let them all know who you are. Yeah, you'd be there all day. All day. No VATSIM traffic around. You say like a nobody because I'm a nobody. Decked out in all United gear. Sure. But either way, man, glad the family is with you, man. Y'all are all together again, and um, yeah, hope all goes well tomorrow, man. I know that takes some stress off of you having the baby, the newborn, and the wife and kids back with you, man. So yeah, happy for you on that, man. Why am I not seeing this center control on VATSIM? This is wild. Absolutely. Good night, man. Good night to you. It says Adriatic West Control, but he is not showing up here in VATSIM. I mean VATMap. Well, I don't know if he sends me something. I'm literally like only looks like one of three people flying around his area. Let's tune in. Maybe we can hear another human's voice for a while. 3045. All right, let's see. How much further do we have? Oh, we got some traffic around us. Holy cow, we only got 540 nautical miles left. We've already flown over 2,000 miles. 4.5 hours, we're an hour and 11 minutes out. Why in the heck have we not gotten some good wins now? Alright, well it's matching up. Let's do this though. Let's see if we get new wins. See if these change. They did not. Okay. Alright, I think we're doing, what do we say we're doing? ILS, I think? ILS 2.4? Yeah. Alright, Ectol 17,000 below. You definitely got to keep an eye out for this terrain here. It's going to be our main mitigation. So I seen your overcast clouds in Houston when I was getting ready to leave for Boise before I discovered my plane would turn. Yeah, dude, it was some crazy. It was some nice overcast. This is the stuff that this is why this time of year I can't wait to get to this time of year, because I can go out and do some instrument flying. And it's stable. It's stable instrument conditions. It's not volatile and getting beat up and thrown around while in IMC. It's easy to go out and get some good IMC time in with ease. Let's see. We got Ectol above 8,000, 7,500. Start slowing down. Actually, we'll start slowing down here to 220 and so forth. 210, 7,000, 7,000. That's below 8. Yeah, only true threat is going to be the terrain here. We're coming in over. And this is around, so saying this is around 4,000 feet is what some of this terrain is. Some 6,000. Kind of looks like the 6,000 mark. It says as high as 7,000 in that quadrangle, and 100 is the lowest. All right, let's see. Let me get rid of these runway 6 stuff. We'll do that first. Approaches 6. Let's see. Actually, let's get our information. 109.5, 235 final. $235. Max 220 on. Oh snap, we hear somebody. We haven't heard a human voice in 4 hours. Actually, longer than that. Alright, runway heading, then left turn. RN 711 and Oliva to Ishka. And we got a max 200 and 5,000. Alright, we'll set Mr. Approach to 5,000. DME 5.6 at NAP. Let's see, category C is what we'll be. 540. Alright, that's it. Alright, 333 ILS glide slope. Pappy lights on left and right. High intensity approach lighting system for the Mr. Approach above. Circle to land. If we do get to have to circle to land, let's see, 180. We'll probably be closer to the 180. Not probably closer to 135, 1200. That can't be right though. Not for what we're doing. Oh, you know what? That's not us. We would fall in this category, of course. The Charlie Cat. So 2100. Holy cow, we got, let's see, Holden, Escar, Bento, Holden. Got 3 alternate Holden patterns. Alright, so we're exactly 1 hour out right now. Drink services. Actually, we got one more drink service it looks like they have to give out. No food. Duty free is done. Movie's good. Some people are getting hungry though. Nothing I can do for you. Let me see what the numbers look like. Ooh, 50%. That is heavy. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry. How much time does this say we have? 400 miles. I don't know how this be off by so much. It's wild that these people get hungry knowing what and how many food services they're gonna have. It's just kind of weird. There's our tailwinds. Please let's get going. Those are the tailwinds we were looking for right there, and it ought to get only better from there. Dang it, let me just let it load it. It's the same stuff. It's probably the same thing it's waiting on that VNAV still. Oh no, it's not. Good. Alright, we got 290 on the speed there. Oh, we got some weather painting on the screen. Didn't know we were going to be running into any weather. Let's see. Looks fine in that sky. Like I said, guys, unfortunately, we do not have a payware scenery for here. So it'll be regular, default, unfortunately, scenery that we'll be landing into. Just looking at some stuff here. Let's see. Alright, that weather's well out of our way, whatever that is. If there be any. Well, the stream's been going strong for 5.5 hours now, so that's good. Alright, we're 54 minutes out. We should start picking up a little bit more of a tailwind here as well. Oh, top of the sentence actually in 30 minutes. What changed? What did I do that made that change? I swear they said. Oh, you know what? I was looking at that. That's why I was like, why is my top of the sentence the same time as when we're landing? Alright, yeah, that's in 30 minutes from now. That sounds right. Let's see what we're looking like right now on performance. Landing, we are 700 pounds below max landing weight, so we're good there. Let's complete that. Copy FMC information. Show en route. Conditions. Let's see. Dew point spread is probably still about the same. Let me see. The TAF is back. Alright, must have been an update or something going on. We have the TAF back. Alright, and there's 6 Zulu as well that wasn't showing up. So that's my 1 hour before variable at 3 and VFR. And VFR. They're all still winds coming out of the southwest. So we're gonna be good. Scatter clouds at 1500, next to nothing. Condition mist is what it says. So we're gonna go with wet just to be on the safe side. Go wet runway. Yeah. That's only 2. We'll leave that at 5 then. Reverse is all operational. Flaps. We're gonna go 40 on the flaps. AC on. Anti-ice off. Brakes. Let's go brakes 3 for now. Non-normals will be 9. Leaves us to land with 63.61. Let's see. Yeah, we had a lot of rain, but we needed it anyway. And it was raining this morning too when I left for work. But again, all much needed rain. Still didn't make up for the drought we had. But we definitely needed it. Alright, I think we'll go with that. That looks like that'll suffice for us. And distance required 6,300 feet. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do flaps 40. Auto brakes 3. Let's see, dispatch. Let's see, normal. Limit weight 152.78 with the ice. Pretty much the same low vis, same VREF. Quick turnaround weight 170. Quick turnaround time 67 minutes. I don't know that that's gonna change. En route related info for 170, 659, 6700. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna change if we change any. Let's see if we do that. Nah, yeah, the time's still the same on that. We'll leave it on en route. Get that back there. 145. We'll set brakes 3. And let's go init. Laps 40. And 5. Alright, we look good here. Alright, I think we're gonna be good on this part. Let's see, hide. Approach. ILS, Zulu 24. Pin that. Alright, 640. Let's let our crew know. Let them know. I don't know what that weather cell is over there. Oh, let's see, weather of line. Moving southwest. LGG segment 3 embedded thunderstorms. Holy cow. Alright, well, all those storms are southwest of us. I think we're fine. He's at visibility 3,000. Oh, I'm not hearing something right. Like the sim actually sounds like it's in the background is what it sounds like. My audio sound off a little bit. Check, check. That's there. Yeah, something is definitely off. Yeah, no, y'all can't. There's no way y'all can hear the sim properly. I think y'all just hearing like the residuals of it or something, but the audio is not coming through correctly. I don't know what the heck changed that's making us do that. Let's see, when I mute the sim, well, no, I don't want to mute the sim. I'm going to turn down my audio. 'Cause I don't hear my airplane. I don't hear the airplane at all. Okay, now I hear. I don't know. I feel like it's been like this whole flight, but now I hear it right. I had to turn it off and then turn it back on. I've never seen the audio bar be that low for the sim. Alright, I fixed that issue and we're back good. Oh, let's let our folks in the back know 709, 650.
Once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We expect to be descending in around 15 minutes. The arrival weather forecast is looking good, so it should be a nice easy approach into the airport. We're not expecting any delays, so we should be able to land fairly quickly. Once we do begin our descent, please listen to the cabin crew carefully and pay attention to any instructions they provide. Please also monitor the seatbelt sign during our approach. Thanks very much for flying with us, and I'll speak to you again shortly.
Let's rerun this one more time, actually. Balance. Let's run this one more time here. This was 20 feet, that's it. Alright. Traffic. I would get ready to set that down shortly. Alright, all the brakes are set. There's a Ryan there, guys, close to me. Okay, Bill, no worries, man. Nice. How's that going?
Good morning, Adria radar. Postman 256 Charlie is with you on flight level 70.
Postman 265 Charlie, good morning, Adria, radar identified. Well, all disregard. Please Nerax to apologize. I said standby.
Yeah, no worries. We just got the top of descent reached, and I look now for flight level 0
Postman 265 Charlie, apologize for that, just you disappeared from a gyroscope, so identified, descent to flight
I
level
gotta
1,
see
0,
y'all.
please making 1 to arrival.
Why am I not seeing him showing up?
flight level 190 and
Oh, that's good.
arrival again.
Negative, flight level
That's
1,
good,
0,
Bill.
making
Good to
1
hear.
to for a pilot approach on laser approach.
Eskimo Zulu approach.
Go. Well, hopefully he'll contact me if needed, because he's not showing up anywhere on Batson before. Oh, you got a dairy farm. How's that?
Postman 265 Charlie, descent to 5,000 feet on QNH 1020, information Charlie.
Information Charlie, QNH 1020 and 5,000. 25.
Oh, we got somebody in here.
Hello. A bottle of water would be fantastic, thank you.
Oh, crap.
Hello. Thanks.
is this thing still calling? At least it sounds like it is. And hopefully you can still hear me too, now that I got the audio fixed. Okay, you can hear me good. Thank you, sir. Getting turned in here. About to hit the top of the descent. Looks nicer outside. Alright, I think we're gonna be good from the looks of it. Still looking at what time? .32. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of time. No hurry. We'll be so what's this? Block time 807 expected. On time 166. 166. Alright, we already let the folks in the back know what was going on. What did they say airtime was going to be? 5 hours and 50 minutes airtime.
Postman 265 Charlie, turn left heading 180, vectoring for island approach, runway 04.
Left heading 180, Postman 256 Charlie.
We'll switch back over to you.
Turn left heading 180. Postman 265 Charlie,
7,000.
3000 Postman 256 Charlie.
Postman 265 Charlie, you are turning heading 130. You okay? Maintain left position. Turn right heading 150.
Right heading 150, Postman 256 Charlie.
Postman 265 Charlie, turn left heading 080, FLYDUBAI approach, runway 04, report stability.
Overrango Adria Raider Skyline 217.
About to start down.
0 inbound Mare. Bravo Alfa Romeo Echo Bravo.
Break first, Postman 265 Charlie, turn left heading 080, FLYDUBAI approach, runway 04.
Left heading 080 for ILS course 04, Postman 256 Charlie.
Skyline, person, last station call sign, Skyline 2170, good morning, dobré ránko, pane, Adria Radar.
Alright, we're starting at descent. Altitude is set.
5261.
Negative 5266.
3566, sir.
5266.
Descent rate started.
ASIA Center, good morning.
Morning once
Ocean
again,
Kilo,
Mr.
type
As you may have
8020,
noticed,
and
we've
then
begun our
11
descent.
with
The
information charge
destination
request
aircraft
IFR
will be
to
landing in
Frankfurt.
around 20 minutes.
Ocean 11 Kilo, good
Meantime,
morning.
I will be
Mr.
instructing the cabin
Radar.
crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. After that, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated and you'll need to stay seated until after landing. On that note, if you need to use a toilet, then you should try to visit one now as they will be closed during the approach. You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good morning once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while.
Nope, nope, nope. Why is this messing with it? Should not be. That numbers change? No, it's still the same. Bring it on in. And we sit on the captain's side. There are the rings that we have for the approach. 2.
Lima, India, Romeo, November, airport information, Sierra 0650, Zulu, weather, wind 035, at 3, visibility 2,500,
prepare the cabin for arrival.
1,400, scattered, ceiling 900, overcast, temperature 20, dew point 18, QNH 1022, rise on initial contact, field information, Sierra. Lima, India.
We don't start to slow down until Taffy, 220. We'll be slowing down before that. Yeah, we'll be slowing down at 250. Oh, there's the 220. 5.5 hour mark. Crap, it is actually IFR here right now. Scattered 1,502 miles of visibility. Let's go flap some.
All station seats for landing, please.
minus 20 Celsius. Got the lights up. That should not have happened. There we go. Our crew is seated. Cabin is secured. And so far I don't have any massive traffic going on. Got the glide slope and the localizer. 19-mile final. Flaps 2 set.
$2,500. This is 5,000 for go around. $2,500.
Yeah, 5,000. Will do. Let's go gear down. I have a steeper than normal angle on this approach. Flaps 15. Slow down into approach speed. Let's cross this ring. Flaps 25. Out of marker now. Flaps 30, we'll hold off on flaps 40. Alright, I got approach lights in sight. Let's go flaps 40. Auto brakes 3, gear down 3, green, no red, flaps 40 and green. Continuous on ignitions, lights are all on, seatbelt signs are on. Our folks in the back have already been notified to be seated.
1,000.
Depressurizing as well. And we look good.
Approaching 2-4.
Airplane.
Approaching minimums. 400. Minimums.
Middle marker.
300.
Now we're continuing.
Light slow. 200. 100. Light 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Versus. And speed breaks up. Versus out. My brakes. All right, 5 hours 43 minutes. Current time 7:36. Again, we are about 30 minutes early. Welcome to Naples. Did I not have the flight director on the captain side this whole time? Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Exactly. So,
Cabin crew, please disarm doors.
Come on, 1 inch. That wasn't bad. Whoa, why are you not turning? This 1 engine thing ain't working too well in this area. More fuel on that taxi than anything. Brakes on. Down. Jeez, wheels. Off. Just cool enough you turn packs off. Let's get the jetway connected here. Let's get these folks out of here. Keyboard. Yo, NB. No worries, man. Yeah, it'll be there. You can definitely go back and watch it. It was pretty good. It was some good fog here.
Ground to copy. Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Wow, he got
Fair enough. 4 out of 5.
audio here.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
That is neat.
Roger. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Doors are opening. You are clear to begin deboarding.
Alright guys, welcome to Naples. Got an easy jet out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to wish you a safe onward journey and hope you enjoyed your flight today. Thanks for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
Let's see if we picked up anything here. SM2Kit Pro. That was a long flight. I just got our touchdown mark, but let's see, 500, about 1,200 feet in. They ended up going pretty well. That wasn't bad. They gave us a 323 SM2Kit Pro. These folks deboarded and out of here. Hey man, appreciate y'all hanging out, coming by. Flight time on that was what? Let's see. 5 hours 43 minutes total time. We got these people here about 30 minutes early, so I think that makes them happy, I would assume.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thanks.
Just give me a buzz if you need
Let's see what our grade. Oh, we got a B minus. We'll take that. We'll take a B minus. Haven't had a B in quite a time. Said Parker, and we'll call it a night. And you can hit the sack. I heard you. Yeah, man, Bill. We'll take a B minus. I don't know how we got poor flight on that though. 331, that was pretty solid. 1.08, good landing. On time arrival. That's what we got there. So we'll take that. Good flying today. And yeah, like Bill said, we'll be hitting the hay. It's 247 here now. That weather did not turn out the way we were expecting it. Fortunately, it wasn't down below minimums. We broke out just before that, so that worked out pretty well. I'd say that went as well gets. So yeah, I appreciate you guys, and we'll call it a night on that one. Like I said, I think we may skip the return flight, or I may do the return flight in the 738. Going back to Dubai on Microsoft, but we'll see. We'll see how. Well, I actually already. No, I skipped this one. That one's still available. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll see how I feel about it because it's a long haul. And I'd hate for Microsoft to shut down on me unexpectedly for some odd reason. Coming in through that fog there. Yeah, I thought this fog would have lifted by now, but guess not. It ended up being exactly what it needs to be. Yeah, see, my audio keeps dropping back down. I don't know what's messing with that. I have to reboot my computer. Let's see. But yeah, other than that, I will see you guys on the next one. Y'all have a good one. And safe flying. my audio's fine.